And of course, people of chat. Mic check. 1, 2. 2 legit city on the mic. Guys, we're in. We're gonna be doing the new run today. The new run is going to be effectively a more casual run, not a speed run. PoE 2. I mean, it's 10-year lead. You know what I'm saying? It had 10 years. And PoE 2 is not even 1.0 yet. So, you know what? That's fine for now. I'm just hoping eventually PoE 2 is going to outperform in every direction. And I think it will. It just needs time. Of course, people of chat. I gotta take my vitamins really fast too. But if you guys have a planet start you guys want to see, let me know in chat. I haven't decided on which planet I'm gonna play on yet. And I think we're just gonna do the normal stuff. Normal story traits. I am going to bop George. I feel like George is, while he's cool, he has the least utility. We're gonna go with the 5 traits. No remixes, no George. And then I am gonna be looking for a planet start. It doesn't really matter which planet start we play on. But the goal is basically utilizing all the geysers with the new Printceptor building. That's going to help out. And small goal of not having... Like, I have to process the resource is going to be the idea. So, do balance, things like that. So how do we want to do this? Doesn't really matter which one we do, even if we have like a lot of nearby asteroids, just because of the fact that we're going to be doing only the first 2 planets anyways. Maybe we'll do Desolants, because I've never done Desolants. Well, no, I've done it, it's just I don't do it that often. Alright, let me take my vitamins real fast, guys. In. What's going on, King Cesar? You have issues with rocketry, you want to launch first rocket. Base game, or is that with Spaced Out? Because rocketry is very different, depending on which version of the game you're playing. Wait, demolier impacts? Alright, we're gonna do Desolates. Do we have the mod on accidentally? All the DLC, so you're doing carbon dioxide engine and all that good stuff, right? And you're doing the rocket platform. So if that's the case, overbuilding the rocket. So... are you willing to sacrifice some dupes for the learning experience? There's no way for me to tell you everything and for you to understand. You have to experience it. Right? Because I could tell you everything correct to do, and you could still just mess it up. You're likely still gonna mess it up. Not even maybe, it's you're likely. And it's because I know what to do, I know what to look for, and I'm not going to list everything perfectly if you just ask me like that right now. So the best thing to do is just launch a rocket, do what it is you need to do, and then take it as a learning experience. You might forget to put enough food in given how long the travel distance is, and your dupes starve. You don't think about the radiation, so they start vomiting from radiation sickness. You forget about the fact that you gotta breathe, so you need oxygen inside the tank. There's a lot of things, right? You didn't realize that your dupes were getting a lot of morale from the rooms inside your planet. So now your dupes stressed out inside the rocket. And then they're doing their stress reaction, right? Like, there's so many things that you have to worry about that the best thing for you to do is just send it, right? And then if something bad happens, you could load a save, right? You just can't be scared. It's like you just have to make the sacrifice. Until you have the experience, you're always going to be in that position where you're scared. So you just got to do it. But yeah, that's honestly the best way, because I could tell you everything to do. You're likely going to get it wrong. Even if you get it right, in the future, you're not actually going to learn, right? So you're going to come back and ask again. And then you're just going to keep doing that because you never really learn. You're just going off of what I tell you. You got to experience it, man. The moment you fail, you realize your shortcomings. That's the best we can do. D20. Good luck, King Cesar. 19. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And 19. Radioactive crust, metal pour. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I mean, I'll take it though. It is what it is. So guys, we're going to be starting a new playthrough. This is going to be... we're going to try to fully utilize the geysers on the starting planet and the teleporter planet. We're going to stabilize, and then that's all we're going to do. We're basically just going to make sure the dupes could live somewhat perpetually, if not perpetually forever, given the balance that we set. And then we're going to utilize all the geysers. So if we have something like hot CO2, we're going to have to get a slickster or something, you know? So we're going to use up all the geysers and the resources it produces. And that's going to be the goal. The immediate resource that the geyser produces is not going to be stored in an infinite tank. That's going to be the one caveat we're going to be doing. Because you could easily just store all the liquid CO2, CO2 gas, right? Whatever it is, but you're not utilizing it at that point. So we're gonna allow you to infinitely store the resulting produced resource. So if you have water geyser, you can't infinitely store the water, but you can infinitely store the oxygen and hydrogen that you create from the electrolyzer. So that's going to be the play style we're going to be doing for this. We rolled the d20, 19. It's what we got. It is what it is. Story trait wise, we are playing without George. I don't want to click this because that might change the RNG. So the only story trait not on is George. The other ones are on. And that's just because George technically doesn't add anything to the game outside of George himself. So, I'm just going to run 5 traits. And that's going to be the run. So we're going to try to do a lot of different planet starts with this. But that way we could just set it up, use the geysers, and then utilize the new Printceptor. I feel like that's going to be really nice for this playthrough just because of how it works. We're going to get a geyser that's like, how do I say this? Needs a specific critter or plant. With the Printceptor now, you get it easily. So it's like kind of built around that. Because we got the new quality of life update, right? All right, so research really doesn't matter too much. Research rocketry, pretty good. Narcoleptic though, feels bad. I want to say narcoleptic kind of is tough, but this is really nice. And you get the rock fan bonus while doing the rocketry stuff. We'll probably minimally do rocketry. We'll probably just scan the area around us. Maybe do a meteor defense. Build supply. He's a murderer though. I mean, I guess it's fine. And then the last guy is gonna be dig, suit wearing, farming. Bottomless stomach though. This otherwise would have been decent. Ooh. This guy's a stud. So much of a stud that I had to sneeze. Holy shit. He's build, supply, dig. And then he has dig skill level 1. People make dupes that look like this, man. Like, that's how good this guy is. As much as I would love to take this guy, I don't think we take him. I don't want my digging dude to be build supply. Maybe we can. That actually is pretty good, because if you do a dig on like Abyssalite, he'll be able to do all 3. Dig the tile, supply the tile, and then build the tile. Yeah, we'll take him. All right, so this is going to be... Mamba was here at Deso. Let's. What a name. Mamba was here, boys. And of course, this is going to be the run, so let's get it in. Man, it's been a long time since I've played on Desolants, so I'm not actually sure what to expect on this. Okay, so starter biome, we could see that it's warm around us. Right there as well. Looking at the composition, that is a chlorine biome. With Dracos, we got the default sandstone. Another chlorine biome up top. We actually see a Draco eating. Nice. That looks like potentially a geyser, but this also could just be the Badlands, so to speak. What's her composition here? Chlorine. This is hot chlorine. Carbon dioxide. Hot polluted oxygen. Oh man, we might need to do a man, do we do a puff ranch? Or do we do a do we do a puff ranch? Or do we do pokey shells? Hot polluted oxygen. Pokey shells because you could get sand from it, and we're gonna need sand to keep deodorizing this. This is not a lot of oxygen. Oil res is really nice. We got water here, I guess. That's gonna be spawn. We get ice from the meteors. We have uranium up top. Light value's not that high. Oil, empty. Dude, that's the only biomes. It's this biome, and then the granite biome that has almost nothing else except for like obsidian and iron. And then there's oil at the bottom. Wow. So this temperature is gonna get sapped away almost immediately. Okay. Looks like this is gonna be all the algae we have, and we're gonna be on a race to get oxygen basically solved. That's what it looks like. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, I think that's gonna be what the play is gonna be. Makes sense, makes sense. All right, set this up. First things first, work schedule. Change that, plus we'll put downtime here, bedtime there. It's pretty good. Timo, I see you over there. No alarms. Who would you like to claim? Any dupe, make them a Timo. Got you, got you. All right, the initial set's in. Pei is the researcher. Ren is no farming. Build supply. Turner is digging. We got our main interests. We have a miner. The miner for Turner, I guess we'll put both of these guys on tidying because it makes sense. Storing here too. That probably means farming, operating on this guy. And then plus on the attack. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I guess we'll do supply there. All right, first set. Timo. Rolls a 1. Timo's in. Oh, you got the balloons. All right, to match the hair, we're gonna give you these guys. It's a little dark, but yeah, that's still a little dark. It's about right. It's about right. Okay. Timo. Since Timo is always in the hot weather, we're gonna give him the hot weather outfit. Give him the Naruto outfit. Yeah, we'll give him the Naruto outfit. Let's go. Oh, look at these new. Huh. Those might be new. What are the shortest boots we have? These might be it. Alright, there we go. Timo, welcome in. Alright. So, first things first, we're breaking out to the left side. Probably breaking this out. The water there is going to be a thing, right? So the heat's already going to be a problem. We could see that. Even if we go for mealwood, and we will, we're probably going to lose it pretty fast, I imagine. Yep, so this is already Badlands, so there's nothing here except just granite tile. The starter biome looks like it goes down, though, which is kind of nice. You can see up top that it's already stopped. Not much to really do there. Magic Hatch. Magic Hatch is here. He's hanging out. $14 tiles. If I remove one of these tiles, I think the water pushes up or something. 14. Oh, that's such a bad spot. We don't really get anything here. I do want some extra tiles on the side. So let's go 14, 15, 16. And then 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, we'll do that. And then this will be our starting set. Not bad. So we're gonna get water right there. Get our toilets up. It probably makes more sense to try to put the toilets on the left side. Just because that's gonna be where the heat is. My dupes are just gonna be peeing over there. And then we'll try to put the meal lice on top of us. I do want that there eventually. And then 3 door. We don't need the, like, you know, min-max setup. I'm just gonna casually push this in. Is that oil biome? Yeah, diamond, CO2, or is that a geode? Metal pour. Feels bad. That already looks kind of tough. Got the OSHA vest, man. Demo's sponsored by OSHA. Demo's sponsored, man. He's making sure nobody's messing up. Got that nice little sponsorship award. Alright, let's push this out. We got our first oil res. Not bad. We got the teleporter down there. No, that's not a teleporter. Light fixture, glass window. And then this goes down? What is this room? I'm actually not sure what this room could even be. Door, right here. Sink. And then we do the outhouse. And then we need the pitcher pump. We want these 2 built first. Alright, 1 toilet for now will be fine. Okay, we're gonna get both of these. 1 tile of sand is not bad. Alright, we got a little bit of oxygen. Let's get the science in. We're out of coppers. We'll have to dig up. A lot of jungle biome. Oh, this is cool on the side. Oh my god. This spawned in the middle of my biome. What is this? We have cool biome on the side, dude. What is this? I guess it is what it is. Alright, so let's trim this. And then we want to trim that. We're likely going to want to get rid of the sand as well. Wow. Space is right there. Space is right within range of my pod, dude. You see that? Space exposure. What's going on, Yeller? Dude. That's close, man. I mean, it is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do. So sand fell down. Bopped it, bopped it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want to be on that tile. Let's get the ladders in. I want to dig this out. Research. Let's grab farm tiles. Bump this up to a 7. Even amongst the research, I don't want that to be the highest. Oxygen's being generated right there. We got water tapped into. Toilets are up. Priority 9. This is your cycle 1 start. Tried and true on every playthrough. Researching farm tiles. We got the toilet up. We got the research oxygen. We got the standard so far. A lot of water, a lot of heat though. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Cold geyser. Alright, exclamation mark. Carbon dioxide at minus 55. That's not bad. Liquid carbon. That's not bad. I'm gonna keep the vacuum there. That technically does help out with the heat shielding. Alright, so I'll be able to start digging this. Okay. Alright, so we know it's gonna look like this. Because that's gonna be 20 wide. And then 18, 16, and then we want the ladder here then. Alright, so we do need to start digging downwards for the CO2 to eventually settle somewhere at the bottom. We don't have to do that if we have a way to deal with CO2, but we don't have a way to deal with it right now, so it's like we kind of want to do that then. Oh, there it is, chlorine. 2 geysers found. We have the oil res there. I don't know if they're going to give us more than 1. I wonder if there's going to be water on the second planet. That's actually what I'm kind of curious about. So one of the things that you might notice is that I'm using regular tiles here instead of the planter tiles that we're unlocking soon. And that's going to be because I don't plan on using meal ice permanently. The temperature of the map looks like it might not be something we can maintain. Oil's right there. I'm surrounded by the 40 degrees chlorine biome. We do have space ice right here. Not really space ice, it's just space is cold on the very top layer. And it's uranium, right? So this is pretty decent on the stat. No, it's pretty bad. It's ore, not the refined. Feels bad. But yeah, we have time. Not a lot of CO2. Don't even have a food pit yet. Being able to dig this is going to be kind of important. But then it's like, dude, we have free refined metal right here. Literally free. I just got to dig it up. And I don't even need a rock crush. That's kind of convenient. That is kind of the trait of Desolants. You get natural refined metal. It's kind of convenient, man. Not every time, but in most cases, it's pretty nice. Ooh, sleeping in the light, but not being bothered. Let's go. Not getting bopped by the printing pod light. Sometimes, man. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. So we're gonna do that thing where we dig down. We're not gonna open up the CO2 pit yet. Going down will reveal to us what this is. I can't actually tell, man. This is like a weird shape. Glass window light fixture. That usually means like a supply teleporter, but the wall going down right here makes me think that that's not the supply teleporter and that it technically should be a little bit wider. So I'm not actually sure what that is. Hydrogen gas. This is oxygen. It's a little bit too awkward to be a teleporter. I don't think that's the new Printceptor because that's the wrong light fixture. And then a lot of the Gravitas buildings don't have a light fixture like that. So I'm not sure what that is, man. It is the teleporter. There's a chute. So that means the building's right here. Okay, that's fine. So that was what I thought it was. Nice. Seal this up. Okay, almost done with the research. Sleeping. What is this? Hey, Cthulhu. Coming in with the 59 months. 10 months to go. Nice. And then you're gonna hit the fabled 69, dude. 69, nice. Cthulhu, man. I gotta ask. So we found out today that we was getting Trial of the Ancestors. Is that fun in PoE 1? I hear it's kind of it's one of the best mechanics I hear from PoE 1. Trial of the Ancestors, or Trial of the Ancients. TOTA. That's the abbreviation I see everyone spamming. I don't think the farming's gonna matter too much. So the people that described it says it was kind of like tower defense. And what it is that you could place armies and then they fight for you. And then there's a totem on the other side you have to kill. And it's kind of like an auto battler. Happy Chef didn't like it too much. Low-key kind of disappointed with the new update, man. No changes to the endgame. And then all we got was Druid. Oh, you didn't play that league? Oh, okay. Total was tower defense. The only issue was that you could get one shot. Oh, you get one shot? Oh, that sounds horrible. Wait, what? You get one shot? Nah, man, that sounds like a bad time. One shot? Just casually? I don't know how I feel about that. Being one shot is never fun, man. It never is. Cthulhu didn't play that league, feels bad. But yeah, that's the only thing we're getting. Trial of the Ancestors, we got the new Druid class, 2 Ascendancies. Do you guys have Druid in PoE1? One of the things I thought was potentially kind of cool is that you're going to have Wyvern form. So you have wolf form, bear form, and then you're going to have wyvern form. So it's like you turn into a dragon. Okay, man. A lot of people are probably going to be happy with that, man. Dude, I get to be a dragon, baby. But we'll see how it plays out, man. Are we going to have dragons running around everywhere? Is it just going to be a 1 move for 1 second thing instead? Oh, they're doing the disinfectant right there. We're going to turn that off. So right now, no one's running the wheel, which is fine. So they're just digging out. We're going to be getting our food situated. We're building out some farm tiles right above. That's going to be the lukewarm area. If anything, building below too wouldn't be bad. This is like the only spot that kind of sucks. You have something similar to tower defense with blights. There were some people that wanted blight. In 0.3, they're like, dude, blight would be so good. And it's like, Also, another thing that they did that kind of sucks is that they're reduced pack density across the board. A lot of people are not happy with that. Reduced pack size by 40%. 40%. Part of me thinks that's also a result of removing the abyss mechanic. Unless the abyss mechanic is still in the game. Because one of the problems with the abyss mechanic is that you get flooded with mobs when you're not able to fight more than one at a time in the campaign. And a lot of times you just get wrecked. Like, I had to avoid the campaign abyss packs just because it was just too many. But then it's like, at the same time, it's only in campaign that that's a problem. So it's like, why is people that are like post campaign getting punished? Feels bad, man. Because once the build's online, they're able to fight maps. They're going to be able to deal with AoE, right? Just in general. They increase loot drops, though, by 40%. I don't know if that really amounts to much, though. Loud Sleeper. Oh, we get the obsidian digging, which is really nice. This guy needs his own room, though, which kind of sucks. This guy does nothing except run around and deliver stuff, which is pretty convenient. They're also innately stylish, so they kind of make the room look nicer. Just because they're inside the room. This guy sucks. He's a loud sleeper. I guess he's also innately stylish. This guy is like a weird hybrid of both of these, but he's like the worst one here. Technically, this guy might be the best. This guy is... We're not going to really care about the rocketry is the thing. Potential cook. We're going to take auto. Auto. 1 dig. And then you do a bunch of jobs like that. If anything, you do store tidy as your go-to jobs. Wow, you're doing nothing? Oh no, you just had the animation bug. Okay, let's dig this. Let's dig that. Okay, we're just gonna be growing food because we need to. Things to build, things to do. All right, so liquid seal 2, chlorine geyser, top of the map. Bottom of the map is here. Left side neutronium is right there. All right, so I'm supposed to go to the right side, it looks like. What's going on, Andy? Welcome in. I see you over there. New run, let's go. New run. We were playing Desolands. This is a planet that, not that I avoid, but I don't play this map often, man. I really don't. But yeah, it's not that I avoid it. I just never happen to play this map. Oh, cool steam vent. The water is cold. Wow. How do I want to do this? And then this is right side edge right here. So that's our water source, technically. I guess we're still looking for the teleporter. Yeah, it's probably going to be down here somewhere. This is the supply, so I imagine everything else is right next to it. Alright, we'll get food up soon, and then we're going to get some bedrooms, probably. Bathroom needs to be complete. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. My man's exhausted, though. Oh, is it because... Yeah, I never bopped the old schedule. There we go. All right, all right. So many Drekos. Drekos are really nice, though. Drekos are really nice. So it's going to be pretty good times. Can't be mad. Can't be mad. Some exhausted dupes because I accidentally didn't change the schedule. That's my bad. We're going to be Dreco ranching 100% of the time. And then when we go down, we're going to open up the oil biome. Yeah, I see the heat coming in already. God damn it. Yep. It's going to start warming up from the bottom. This water, though, is going to buffer the heat. It's going to take a while for them to heat up the water. It's going to be kind of nice. Alright, so if you guys are just tuning in, we are doing a new run with the objective of utilizing all the geysers on the first 2 planets. So it's going to be the starter planet and the one connected by a teleporter. The other planets I'm going to avoid utilizing, and we're not going to do any pod objectives. Maybe home sweet home. Maybe. But the idea is going to be is that we have to utilize all the resources. So if we're, you know, chlorine right here, we have to use something that consumes chlorine so that we could utilize all the chlorine, let it emit everything, and then we consume it somehow. That's going to be the goal. So there might be a world where I cool this down and feed it to a Megafrond, right? And then the Megafrond is effectively going to be a sleet wheat source. And then we'll get like berry sludge or something. I don't know. I probably don't have enough water for berry sludge because we're gonna need that for spawn. Yeah, we have really close. This shape though, with the diamond everywhere, makes me think we just got a weird setup. What you gonna use cold CO2 for? That's gonna be the thing. Now, we did get a new building that will make all this work. The new Printceptor story trait effectively gives us access to every critter and every plant seed. So that's going to be one of the ways we kind of get this to work. Since we're going to have access to any plant or any critter once we find the building. Dude, we need to hope that the building's on the first 2 planets. Hopefully it's not on a random 3rd planet. But once we get that, we can try to look for something that consumes CO2. It's cold though, man. That's the thing. Skim it to convert water into polluted water. Nah. Feed it to algae terrarium. Grow alveo vera. Yo. Alveo vera. Hear me out. This works. That works, man. That technically works pretty well. All right, I want to do a little bit of exploration right now. CO2 right here. Small little problem. We have no gold here, huh? All right, we're gonna dig down to get a little bit of vision of what's going on down here. Yeah, so this plant is the Frosty Planet Pack oxygen plant. It's basically oxifern, except that everything it consumes, it's a cold variant. So CO2 gas, instead of water, it's ice. And then the oxalate you get is the same temperature as the plant. So since you're feeding the plant ice, the plant's cold, negative temp. So the oxalate you get is also negative. It sucks, I will have to say. I don't like this. Just because of how it works. Like, the inherent natural part of it makes it seem like kind of bad designs. So it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, it does the job. It does do be the jobs. It is. It's specifically for the cold planets, though, that have a lot of ice. Kind of like Rime, I guess. You could argue Rime's kind of like that. Alright, we're just going to do some digging in the middle. Not sure how we want to approach this right now. We will need spawn oxygen. This looks like our... Oh, second geyser. What is this? Another chlorine at 60 degrees. Ah, God. 2 of these. Does that mean we're gonna do puffs? Squeaky puff life. Oh, man. How do I want to do this? No one... Oh, someone has dig skill, right? Alright, I'm gonna go this way because I want to see what's on the edge. Salt vine farm, yeah. That's the thing, though. We have to make a farm big enough to consume the chlorine so that it doesn't overpressurize. That's gonna be fun. The research is done. Let's go grab some meta refinement. Rock crusher. Okay, so this is our only water source here. So I'm thinking of utilizing this as spawn water and getting a spawn up. The thing is that I want to see the second planet to see if we have water on the second planet. But that means we need to get the teleporter discovered. What is this weird shape? So that we could see the second planet geyser composition. That's basically what we want to know. What geysers do we have on the second planet? So we do need more food for now, though. This is technically enough. 25. That's exactly 4 dupes. This is technically not the building. Could you dig down there? Guess not. We're gonna hard move them to the corner for vision. It is the teleporter. Oh, wow. They bricked the ceiling arm. Is it still there behind the tiles? Dude, they bricked the ceiling arm. The little robotic arm up top, they bricked it. Feels bad. Oh. Radioactive ocean? Really? That's the second planet. We get so much water there. Wow. We get so much water there. Hot water, cold water, steam. Okay, that kind of works. So we're going to need water in order to do the oil reservoirs, right? So that works out. That works out. I'll probably want to use oil then as one of my main power sources, if not the main power source. Okay. So since we have a lot of water on the second planet, we're probably going to get water from here then. I mean, I guess I have an idea how I want to do this. The only thing that might suck is nothing organic inside for now. Okay, that's fair. Let's dig this out. This guy's pushing out to that side. That's good. We have another building here. I can't actually tell what the building looks like now because it's like the tells that I follow are getting bopped on this planet for some reason. They don't think be like it is, but it do. Another sandstone biome tucked in a corner. Dude, the world generation feels really weird. There's a sandstone biome right here tucked in a corner. That's so awkward. It is what it is, though. Alright, so let's pre-build some more mealwood. This is a temporary maneuver, so we'll just do a thin layer, not at the proper height. Probably even want to do this. We could just dig up the sand when it falls. Doesn't fall into the water. A lot of water, too. More water right there. Okay, this is wide map. I think getting the dig skill to dig out this chunk of space is going to be important. Same thing down here, probably, and same thing over here. Because we technically need the space in order to build some of the infrastructure we would need. I think... Let me think about this. Hot water, and we're getting salt water. Ha. It feels like I want to get steel. I haven't seen a single ancient specimen here, which would be really nice because I want steel. And getting like fossil just dug up would be pretty sweet. Either way, though, I probably need to go down to the teleporter and go to the second planet. So we go down, CO2 issue. I'm going to track my algae. We're at 18 tons. We could burn through that pretty fast, though. So it's whether or not I want to have the spawn near the cool steam. Have the spawn by this. I think, realistically, I build the spawn on the second planet. And I send the oxygen over. And then we send water over as well. Because we have so much water on the second planet. I feel like we have to do that. Since we have refined metal. Is there anything else I want? I guess we want gas pump in the canister to deal with the CO2. Okay, so 2 spawns, 1 here, 1 on the second planet. Send oxygen, so we get delivered here. Use this for a spawn. So we kind of want to find out how much it's producing and just feed it in to the electrolyzer. That's probably what we want to do. We have to wait till this is dormant, probably. This is not going to matter too much then. Then we probably want to do it here, which kind of makes sense. A lot of Drecos too. All right, so we are going to do a... We're going to stop that. We're going to put tiles here. No, that doesn't matter yet. We open this up. Dig this. Dig that. Yeah, okay. This is not going to matter, but it's fine. Spore kids, we'll deal with that eventually. If we have biobots, it wouldn't be bad. No signs of fossils, though. I want to go to the second planet to also see kind of like my story traits. Given how the planet's a little bit small, they're going to spread it out over the first 2 planets. Sometimes on a 3rd planet in the inner ring. There's a hatch here, so I don't want to get rid of the bin yet for the supercomputer. We should have the tech. Yeah, we do. Maybe we make a meal hall, even if it's temporary, just down here. Yeah, this might break, but we have the sandstone right here that's strong. All right, let's build a setup like that then. Let's do this. Let's build a ladder here because we will need it eventually. No! My W key is broken. I can't move my camera up. No! Not like this. No, dude. There we go. Guys, I gotta clean my keys. Give me 1 sec. There's probably a hair or something underneath. Gotta get a Q-tip. Gotta get some tweezers. I pulled out 1 hair. Oh my god, it works. Me putting the keycap back on just pushed it all the way up. I hit the W's and then go all the way up. All right, let's go. Got the W, boys. We're back. Yeah, man, sometimes you gotta go all the way up. Man, learning how to clean my keyboard when that happens has been a life changer. No more just getting bopped. No more getting bopped, man. Getting bopped when that happens sucks. It really, really sucks. Oh, this got dug out? Okay, so we want to do something here that's kind of weird. I want to have this opened up and dug out so that it's very breathable. And then we're going to do a little liquid lock here. And then we're going to pump out all the gas and put it in a canister. I'll probably even go inside and dig up some of the phosphorite, but not the bleach stone. And we're doing this just to kind of create space because we're going to dig most of this out. Because I feel like we have to put the spawn next to the water source, right? That just makes sense. So that's going to be the plan. While we do that, we're going to try to make our way down to there. This is going to be our starter meal hall for now. We're going to move the food, get the supercomputer up. Once we get more dupes, we'll get the farming situated. We're going to ban all the food that is unperishable. And then we're also going to push up the farming to 7. We will grow another 5. Just so that we will have more food than needed. So many things threatening your WASD. I found that I have a lot of things that I want to say is cat hair. Like, I have a lot of random keys. Like, you know, on the right side of your keyboard, Tweedle Thumb, welcome in. You have the page up, page down. What are we doing? What are we doing? We made a mess. Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? We have dirt. Nobody do be the cleaning. We do the priority 9. Oh, what a travesty. No one in the colony. Dude, you do the auto? Come on, auto. Alright, you're full-time tidying then. You gotta go clean the toilet. I don't have those. I forgot about that section. Oh, you removed that from keyboard. I have a couple of keys in that section. Because you know how the keyboard's set up, right? You have like your actual keys right here. And then you have up, down, left, right. And then you get your page up, page down section right there. There's like a gap, right? And then you have your numpad right here. You know what I'm talking about? This gap, I feel like, is the reasoning why my keys here are getting bopped. Because hair is able to go into the area a little bit cleaner. Because I realized that, like, that section of keys, a lot of it doesn't work. Out of the wait, hold up, man. A bunch of these don't work. And then it's like, oh, I just have to clean the area. But yeah, I should probably get one of those, how do you say it? There's a keyboard slime that you could push down into your keyboard and it picks up anything that it touches. And then when you rip it off the keyboard, it just kind of cleans it. I gotta get one of those. Hattie, welcome in. Who would you like to claim? I don't think we take anyone here. These guys suck. Let me take the rose bush. No boops yet. No boops yet. We don't have any infrastructure for them. I apologize. We was not taking the dupes right there. Hattie, you still in though? You gotta pick from this list. I only have the left part of the diagram, and it's very much less debris when I clean it. Yeah, you probably just don't have that, like... Because then you could get dust to settle on the flat part next to the key, and then you just, like, by typing, might push it in. I feel like that's why that section of my keyboard has a lot of keys that like don't work a lot of times. I'm just saying though, Hattie, I can't do the double accent mark on the U's. I don't know how much that matters. Okay. It's poo poo platter. Seems legit. The poo poo and poo poo platter. And of course, you had to get the poop and dupes. He want the tutu with the poo poos. I'll give it to you. We gotta match the gloves with the shoes. There we go. He's in. Welcome in. Puppy. Seems legit. Name is Puppy. Yeah, I have the Huntsman Mini and there's no room for the hair to fall in. I see it. Do you use those keys? I use it. So you know my videos on Oni? Sometimes I do the video scroll and I'm just scrolling through the patch notes. I use the page up, page down for that. Outside of that, I use the home key sometimes when I'm trying to, you know how when you click on the address bar of your browser and it keeps putting the cursor at the end of the address bar and you want to put it at the beginning? I use the home key for that, home and end, depending on, you know, situation. Outside of that, that's it. Delete, insert. I use delete for my schedule because it kind of deletes the other way instead of backspace sometimes. And then that was when I realized that it was not working. But yeah, I don't really use it for much. It's really just like those obscure individual tasks. Alright, speed this up. What's going on, Sudak? Welcome in. It's just so out of the way. Like, between both my hands, the page up, page down section is like the furthest away from both hands. You know what I'm saying? It's literally in the middle of both hands. What's going on, Esperanza? I'm late, no worries. All good, all good. If you need help catching up, you want to know what we're doing, let me know. Otherwise, yo man, hope you enjoy the streams. Appreciate you for tuning in. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Those keys are nice for programming, but as legit said, it's too far away from you. Yeah, you would have to either new keyboard, reorient your position. I know people that will diagonally put their keyboard like this. Right? And then they use the up, down, left, right with their left hand at an angle. And then they use all the keys around that. They use their thumb and the numpad for skills. Delete and page up, page down as well. And then right shift, right control, and all that. I've seen people do that. But it's like, yeah, it's something you really, honestly, just, you know, gotta create the muscle memory for yourself. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna run this setup. And then we'll run 2 ladders. Yeah, my keyboard's small enough to turn it like that when I combine it and use thumb keypad for a numpad. Yep. It really depends what game you're playing, but yeah, if you can make it work, man. If it works, I can't hate on it. Alright, we will put this in for now. Hopefully that's not going to be a big deal. I probably do this. It might seem weird. So that we have a way for the gas to empty out. And then we want to do that. This is going to be basically us moving the ration box down. Should work out. All right, so we got to here. 3, 2, 2, 2. And then we'll open it up to this room, and then we're going to pump up all the gas so we don't have to deal with irritated eyes. It's going to be the logic. Oh, you know, because of how this works, I can't do that. Yeah, I got to put the tile back for now. We're going to make the dupes eat in here, and while they eat, they're going to breathe out. That's going to be how we get the CO2 in the pocket. So I technically need to have that sealed. That's why we have a lip tile here. So that the CO2 gets caught and then falls down. Because we're going to remove these two. What's going on, Taco Void? Any tips about power and saunas? I have a sauna around 2 metal volcanoes, but it's far away from my base. Gonna start a new colony, but it's this is really good. Should I move my base closer? Or make regular metal tamers and make a sauna dirty brick closer to the base? Honestly, there's no better way. It's more so that I want to say both options are fine. The other method that I would probably recommend, especially if you have metal volcanoes, you could make the battery discharger right here. If you're going to have metal volcanoes and it's far away, the battery discharger is probably the best thing to do. I mean, I don't know if that's best, since it is refined metal you're getting and this costs ore. You could just charge it though. That could be another thing. Tame both tamers. Extra power from the steam turbine could be used to power batteries. Metal volcano tamers don't need that much power, right? No, they don't. They a lot of times self-power. So, you know, they're typically standalone, don't need a big wire from it. And then you could use eco batteries and then charge that so that that powers a sauna. Now, of course, you know, that's just an option that you didn't mention, which is why I mention it. I'm not saying that it's better or what you should do, but I'm just putting it out there. Just because it's like, you know, you don't have to move the base this way. And all you got to do is get a battery setup. Now, you could also put the battery elsewhere, too. You don't need to put it by the metal volcano tamers. You could literally just have a battery charging station elsewhere where your power system is, and then just move batteries there. Like, you could simply just put like a bin there so your dupes know to keep a battery in the bin, and then a sweeper to pull the battery to the discharger. Right? Like, something like that would work, and it should be fine. But yeah, metal volcano tamers, typically they generate enough heat that they'll be fine. Should I move my base closer to the sauna power source, or make regular or dirty brick closer to base? So I would probably do 2 separate metal tamers, just because I don't like dirty bricks. The dirty brick or the bricks in general are meme designs. There's no real inherent benefit from doing it. And a lot of times it's more of a hassle stabilizing it. Because it's like, if it's below a certain temperature, you're kind of like in a bad, you know, bad spot. So a lot of times I just don't recommend dirty bricks. Like, it's a meme strat in a sense that there's no real benefit from it. So because of that, yeah, it's kind of meh. Yeah, I like cooling the items directly too. But honestly, you know, in the world of oxygen included, that's a preference. Right? So if you want to do a dirty brick, you can. There's just gonna be no gain from it, if any. Oh, I can't build this, that's why. I was like, how can they skip this style? And then we're gonna run power this way as well. I might want to run the large battery now. Makes sense, makes sense. But yeah, hopefully that helps talk avoid. Hopefully that helps. Wait, the decor item doesn't matter anymore, right? I guess we still need to put a flower in the pot. Research is chilling. All right, so we're almost able to move the bin. So for now, we'll grab some like airflow time. I never unlocked the fridge. This is fine. Layer of CO2, not bad. There's a mod to auto drop bottles on canister fillers. Wow. Natural infinite storage, boys. We're finally in. Finally in, man. A modded infinite storage. You can use ceiling trim too if you have no plans. It's handy. I don't have the tech though. I just don't have ceiling trim in general. Feels bad. That mod, I feel like, is kind of... How do I say this? I feel like that mod is going to be a noob trap. In the sense that new players going to look at it and either go, oh, I don't know how this is good, or, oh my god, this is amazing, and then start using it as infinite storage, and then, you know, we're going to lose the tech. No one's going to remember how to make infinite storage. The classic situation. They're going to forget, man. The people are not going to remember. But at the same time, man, I could see people getting that and then just straight up just not building infinite storages anymore. It could be that good, man. It could be that good. Rising pressure, the waterfall is down. Not dormant yet. This is typically not dormant for too long. There's already a non-modded way to bottle stuff infinitely. Wait, so it's just a bottle with no limit? So you could literally got canister filler and it says 9999999. Wait, that already exists? No way. Dude, the mods are OD, man. You're starting to store polluted water that way because it's free PO2. Oh, man. The corruption has begun, boys. In a few weeks, Zarek will not be able to live without the mods. He's entered through what we call the gateway. It only takes one, you guys, so be careful out there. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Mods, not even once. Watch out, fam. Alright, we're good here. Meal lice. I guess lettuce. We don't need the other stuff here. I mean, I guess I would want it. I guess I would want it. We're gonna put a bin temporarily here because I need to put my supercomputer here for the freaking lab bonus. And then I need to move the unperishables here so that the hatch here doesn't eat it. Move that up. They're gonna move it from this box. They should at least. CO2, we're gonna let that fill up. I don't like infinite storage, not because the unlimited storage is OP, but because I don't like trying to move them when they're in the way or too far away. I feel you with that. Infinite storage is, yeah, I really do be like that sometimes. That's usually if you know, have it right there and then. What's going on, Zero Dragon? Welcome in. I see you over there. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in, man. What's good? We're gonna grab electrolyzer tech. We're gonna get more toilets finally. It's cold and I don't like it. Yo, man, it's cold, fam. It is. I'm enjoying the cold, though. Mamba does not leave me alone anymore because it's cold. He follows me around the house. I guess he doesn't like it if I'm in the room and he's not. Be like that sometimes. Alright, we're gonna remove the bad gases from this room. Not because you need to, but because I just don't want to deal with it. This is gonna be some time before it goes dormant too. Zero Dragon though, man. Don't worry. Just run Crisis and your room's gonna warm up. Y'all remember back in the days, man? We used to do that. When it was super cold, you would just run Crisis and play like the first 10 minutes of the campaign. And then it's like, okay, cool. We're in, boys. The room's warm. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Alright, I want to get rid of the small battery, but I don't think we need to do that yet. I'll wait till we run out of power entirely, and then we just unplug the wire, and then we'll decon it. Still gotta build this, though. Meal hall is in. What do we need for a great hall? It's 5612. Oh, I need the flower pot to be put the flower pot inside. Oops. Neutronia, okay. Trapped Slicksters, miserable, feels bad. At least we got Slicksters on a map. That is kind of nice. Alright. Meal lice. Oh, they moved the food. Let's go. This is empty now. Let's go. So we're going to bump this up to 7. This no longer having food means we could deconstruct without worrying about the hatch sneaking on the food. And then we're just waiting for some more CO2 inside before we'll put a lip tile. And then we'll have, you know, food storage. Oh, man, they filled this up. Alright, we'll get some bedrooms soon. We have one guy snoring and he's bothering people. Let's get a temporary room for the guy that snores. We'll get another room for everyone else. We might want to put the new room up top. I'll also grab the meal lice, wouldn't be bad. Okay, teleport transmitter. Water's still pretty good. We need to grab this supercomputer. Oh, I think we had that right there. I should have unplugged it. Alright, CO2 is going to be coming down, which is fine. And then we're going to be able to grab the foods right there. And then I'll likely want to use this as a temporary bedroom. Maybe. Probably. Oh, gas pump's done. Nice. Alright. Nikola or Devin, no boops yet because I don't think we are going to be able to get the infrastructure up for them yet. Dig farm, suit wearing, cooking. Do we need a cook right now? We really don't. I think we have a dupe that's like doing a lot of supply too. Let's get another dupe that does digging. It's pretty good. Agricultural farmer. Okay. So you're full-time farming. And then we'll do tidy supply store. Dig. That's not bad. Maybe no supply. Alright, digging dupes. Get in the meal lines. We have enough for 5 dupes worth of foods. Might want to do another 5. Might want to wait to kind of stagger the food pop. Because we have enough, technically. Let's get the wire connected. Start pumping up CO2. Dig these tiles. That we can start pumping up the gas right there. Dracos might break out, which is fine, actually. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. We keep them inside, too. Put a door right there. Nice. Alright, so power's at 0. I can cut this. And then now when they run the wheel, it's not going to be stored there. Don't have to worry about the miner runoff. Supercomputer's coming up. Fridge tech, ranching tech. We grab ranching tech. I just don't think we're going to benefit from it right now. What could we get that's kind of nice? Maybe insulated tiles. We'll get the supercomputer up, don't worry. No, they can. Dracos could go from the top side, like this, and bust out. Another thing is that I don't have enough water to prevent them. So you need 350 to prevent the Dracos from even testing the water. But technically he could go from here to here, and then jump. And then he's out. Just like this guy. But yeah, they could path through the liquid lock. It's because I don't have enough water inside. If I had enough, it'd be a different story, though. I see you over there, though, Lewis. This guy has the dig skill. Timo is researching. He needs this. Turner, do the dig. Do the carry. Ren, do the build. This guy, do the tidy. Yeah. Nikola, we'll give him dig skill. Turner, we'll give him dig. Now we have all 3 dig skill. And then we'll give this guy carrying capacity. Alright, let's open this door because it doesn't really matter. We're going to do 5. Alright, we're pumping up the bad gas. So we got most of the hydrogen out. Just gonna get some chlorine out next. Slickster and chlorine. Sitting in oil. Hanging out with the Jumpin' Joyous. Alright, so with that done, I probably want to wait a little bit. Let's dig this out. So when we need to, we could immediately go in and scan this. Next thing we'll probably want to do is start clearing towards the teleporter. So we probably want to dig through CO2. Probably just want to go through there. The CO2 in the area kind of sucks. But it's like, what else can we really do about that? So we're going to open this up, probably go down to the bottom. That is going to open this up. We are teching up insulated tile, so I'm thinking about sealing this. That probably would help us out a lot, so that we don't have to deal with this hot temperature right now. This leaking through is not bad, but this is double the temp. 85 versus 43. So, yeah, a little scary, a little scary. Oh, who's the guy that does the snoring? Is that you? Yep, that's you. Puppy. The poo-poo platter. D-Mayor coming in with 35 months. Thank you so much for the 35 months. You guys don't know D-Mayor. He owns a grocery chain called Mayor on the East Coast. It's insane, man. So this guy, man, he has a grocery chain. He has a bakery inside with a deli, and they have the best apple pies in the business. I asked D Mayor one day. He said he makes it himself every morning. I was like, wow, dude, that's a lot. That's a lot, man. You make how many apple pies in the morning each morning? He's like, they sell, dude. I'm like, all right. Can't be mad about that. 10% off for TLC subs. Oh, there's a sale going on right now? I didn't even know. I didn't even know there was a sale. Shout out to D Mayor letting us know about the sales. Alright, we're gonna ladder through right there. Keep it simple, ladder there as well. Pump it. Ah, it's a policy. Seems legit, boys. Seems legit. In the policies we trust. Oh, another sandstone biome? Dude, this is the weirdest generated map. This is a sandstone biome. Basically the starting point. You see the temperature, you see the muck root right there. Copper ore. Dude, nice lukewarm temperatures. Very impressive. Early Dreco farm. The problem with building that is I don't have space anywhere. It's a great idea. It's just that Dreco farms, the footprint is kind of large. Is it enough? Who knows? I don't know if there's a minimum value of hydrogen for Drecos to be in. I don't know if that actually is a thing. But if it is, man. But yeah, I would probably have to like do it here. Which would mean I would need to like, man, we need to mine this area down. We really do. New tiny Dreckle farm? Oh man. See, the problem with that is I don't like those because it's not future-proof. Right? Like the Dreckle farm that I would build, I would have it forever and not have to think about it, you know? So because of that, it's like, not really worth. What's going on, Mujinzo? How are you? It's almost Christmas, y'all. Guys, I got the thing, by the way. Forgot to tell you guys. Let me show you guys right now. I got the thing. I got the thing, boys. That's the Lego build set from the September subathon. Finally got here. Yeah, the Lego telescope. So we got to do a build stream. I got to clean up my desk. Hey, man. You can't be mad. I got the Walmart brand. So what? I got the Walmart brand. Hating on my Walmart brand. Breathability is kind of bad right now. I do want another pump. I would probably just put it here then. Temporary pumps. Temporary pumps. Did you get the Regal DLC? Regal DLC. Is that the cosmetic DLC? Is that what that is? The Neutronium tile pack? Is that what you're talking about, Mujinzo? Like bringing a tote bag and calling it Prada? Hey man, you gotta at least use a Sharpie and try to draw the logo. It's more like buying a Dell and putting the Apple sticker on it. It's closer to that than just a tote bag and calling it Prada. The tote bag Prada is as a wide range, man. I bought a Dell and put an Apple sticker on it. Now, why would you buy a Dell? She was on sale. She said that she would sing a happy birthday to me at a discount. I was like, you know what? Why not? And then she came out and sang the worst song. She's like, this is what you get, man. You get what you pay for. And I'm just kind of like, you know what? You're probably right. I paid 2 bones for this. I got the worst happy birthday of all time. The Lego enthusiasts don't like it. It'd be like that sometimes. I can't be too mad. Lego telescope, dude. The Lego stuff is stupid overpriced. I did not want to pay $300 to $400 for the Lego set, man. It's so expensive. I don't know why. Come on, give me my insulated tiles. We got the lab bonus. Combo, welcome in. Hope you're having a good ones. Gotta up the priority so we don't make a mess again. Alright, I will want to do a ladder here. And I think the logic is we're going to want to open up the bottom. That's kind of what we want to do with this. Yep, just got done with work. Early weekend. Early weekends? You have Friday off? Dude. Or is it, how do I say this? You're a professor and you just, you know, did the finals for your students and now it's winter break? That could be a thing as well, technically. Lego was good once, now it's just crap compared to the competition. It's just the stickers. It's the brand. Is you're saying Lego is the new Apple of building blocks? Where you're overpaying for the you're overpaying compared to the market price. Hey man, if that's a thing, man, you hate to see that kind of thing happen. Timo, man, you need to be researching. What are you doing? Nah, even our product is somewhat decent. Lol, no. Usually work weekend or at least one of the weekend days. So I have a free one now. Good vibes. Oh, that's awesome, man. Good times, good times. Any plans, my dude? Any plans for the weekend? Especially when it's a long weekend, nice and long. That's what she said. Now we gotta get those in. We're gonna start sealing up this heat leak. Wait, no. That tile. There we go. We got Dutch Santa on the weekend, so Gibson dinner. What's Dutch Santa? Is that like a Dutch oven? So it's like Santa Claus, but you play like Iron Maiden. We got like Metallica in the background too. Because it's cast iron, so you gotta go with the metal music. How does that work, man? Would do be the Dutch Santa? It's the OG Santa. OG Santa, dude. So how does the celebration work out? How does the celebration work out? Just another holiday about Saint Nick. Oh, okay. So just, you know, just another day for the elves making toys. The classic. All right, this is nice and cool. I don't like this hydrogen there. So we're going to dig towards it and then delete it. And then that's going to be how we get into the, through the abyssalite. All right, let's get that in. This is connected for the chlorine. Pretty good. I wouldn't mind opening this up. He lives in Spain, comes to the Netherlands, and gives gifts to all kids. He got those helpers who are called Pete. Damn. The homie Peter seems legit. We probably want to open this up and then do it like that. So we're effectively moving out all the bad gas, chlorine and hydrogen. We should probably do it across too. Opening that up so that all of this gets pumped out. Second teleporter, nice. And this is going to be how we send stuff to the second side. There is a lot of oil reservoirs. All right, we're going to argue that oil reservoirs are not a proper geyser because they only give you resource when you add resource in. So we're going to use them, but not all of them. Because I think we have too many for us to, like, really use. That's a lot of water, man. But then that's going to be the logic. We are going to use them, but not all of them. It's going to be tough. It used to be a bad connotation because it used to be a racial caricature, but it's been reworked to become an inclusive holiday, thankfully. Dude, I'm gonna be real, man. I feel like the Netherlands has a lot of weird stuff like that. There's a streamer that's German that I used to watch. And, well, no, I still watch him, though. And one of the things he was talking about was that in the Netherlands, they have a weird Halloween. Like, the Halloween over there is weird. And, like, even though it's kind of like a holiday over there, there's a lot of people that are kind of like, yeah, we're not going to celebrate this. Because what they do is they... y'all know the Drake thing? Where he painted his face black, even though he's black, and he did the black face, right? Apparently there's a holiday in the Netherlands where everyone just goes out blackface like that, and it's around Halloween. And it's like, yeah, well, you know, there's people that celebrate it. It's, man, that's tough. I'm gonna be real, that's tough, man. Like, I can't really take part of that. That just seems really tough. They're not geotunable, so they're coded differently. That's the argument. That's a good argument. I was just gonna say they don't produce anything naturally when left alone, where geysers do. And that was gonna be my argument on why we do this geyser but not the other ones. But yeah, man. That stuff is weird. Ah, that was the chimney ash. Oh. Yeah, so when the streamer was describing it, it seemed very racial. Not because of the way they describe it, but probably because they didn't really have a good understanding of what the holiday was based on. That's when you climb down the chimney and the ash is on like your clothes and your face. That makes sense. It's probably on your hands too and stuff. What's going on, Cyber9? Welcome in, welcome in. Oops. You know what? We could probably just put it here. If not, we should extend this. Put the water on the side too. Try to dig this through for a little bit of better flow. If there's, yeah, leaky oil fissure is different. Leaky oil fissure is different, man. It's by my argument always producing, so it's like it's tough, man. I can't say no to good old pemmican. We're gonna ban everyone from eating it though. And then we're gonna do just a quick and easy CO2 setup. I should probably get some bare bones stuff for refinement. I probably do want to do it down here because we're gonna pull a wire anyways. Okay. Smart move, I think it's to just dig this up then. And then just put the rock crusher here temporarily. Ah. I see you, Tomba. Now we just call him Pete. Don't have the other stuff anymore. Yeah, that's, I mean, man, the world's healing. The world is healing. I just want to go back to the days where I'm listening to Linkin Park and then it's like, you know, wake me up when September ends. Those were the days, man. We all wish to go back to the golden times. So why not just create new golden times? Pemmican is easier to make now with any sorts of slime. Though, biodiesel, pathway. Oh, I see you. Yeah, we got no slime, dude. Nothing on the map. We have polluted oxygen. Get a puff egg or something. Argue that would work. Alright, we sealed up the heat, so it's no longer going to leak in. Doesn't look like there's another break anywhere. I guess right here, not really. This is sealed up, more or less. Yeah, man, it was weird for me because as a white kid, I never thought about it. So it's weird how it only recently changed, even though we had so many different cultures for decades already. It's man. It's a tough topic, man. Times change, things change. 100%. It's just, yeah, man. It's one of those things, man. That now you just look back and be like, yo, man, we don't do that anymore. Gotta be proud of it. I don't even think I have it on the second planet. Better off now. Yep, yep. The only thing that still is the same in the Netherlands is the fact that it's windy as hell. Like, my god, dude. Have you guys ever seen the winds in the Netherlands? It will literally drag you across the sidewalk, man. I've seen the videos, man. People are literally holding on to, like, the bike rails. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I see a Tomba. I see you over there. Alright, we're almost done opening up all the bad gas, so we just get rid of it. Gonna be running a lot on the wheels for the powers. Meal, lice, oxygen, all that's good. Dude, you know what I saw that was really cool? Someone put wheels on a pallet and then put it on a tram rail. I think it was in, like, I don't even know where it was. Place where trams. You guys know how the trams have like these metal rails inside the roads? He literally just put, I think, like, he just put a pallet and he put something on top. It was in Germany, dude. That video is pretty, I would say it was kind of viral. Right? Yeah, a lot of people have seen that. It was really cool, dude. How are you starving? We have food. Oh, yeah, we have food. What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. New run today. Getting the stuff in. My man's gets to eat. Nice. Alright, CO2 looks pretty good here now. We just kind of try to cap this off. Yeah, 2,000 grams. We could finally start opening the sides, and then CO2 spills off the right side. Bump this up. We're going to start pumping CO2 from here once we're able to. And then we're going to do a weird strat. Should I liquid lock this to prevent more CO2 from spilling down? I feel like it doesn't matter. We just might end up moving this later on. For now, though, I just want to take care of the CO2. Doing good. Too bad. Back to office tomorrow. Use my work from home day yesterday. Oh, man. Gotta get back to... Hopefully, got nice weather, dude. Hopefully, you got some nice weathers. Oh, I'm low on copper. Oh. Alright, man. We're gonna have to dig up some metal. I forget I'm metal poor. So it's like using the metals is kind of scary. Alright, we're building a rock crusher. I'm just going to admit that and just go for the refined iron right there instead. Nah, it was cold and snowy. That's why I stayed. Oh, that's smart. Hopefully, though, that goes away. That should be all trimmable. No problem. This is within reach now. Oh, the power line's in. Let's go. Almost all melted. Still kind of cold. Nice, nice. Thessalins provide a lot for the mid and late game. Yeah. This heat looks really weird, though, man. Blue up top, green in the middle, patches of red, patches of yellow, patches of orange. Got this weird spread, man. Alright, alright. Got a little bit of refined metal. Let's go. We probably just want to do this for now. Just do a switch to control the pump. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. We just do the power or unplug. Keep it easy. Alright, so we're dealing with the CO2 there now. It should be not bad. Research. Smart batteries up. We have electrolyzer. We have insulated tile. What would I want right now? What would I want? Rad bolt tech is always nice. Grabbing transformers for power in the beginning. I don't really have a burnable... I mean, we have coal, technically. Oh, ranching. That's right. We gotta grab ranching. Because we will need a ranch at some point. Alright, so if you guys are just tuning in, this playthrough, our goal is the first 2 planets. We started on Desolants. And then the teleporter planet is this planet. Now the goal is there are set geysers. There's a little bit of RNG. There's always usually 1 or 2 geysers that are, if you get lucky you get it, and if you get unlucky you get it, depending on if it's a good or bad geyser. And for the most part, they're basically going to be a predetermined set otherwise than those RNG geysers. So what we're going to be doing is on the first 2 planets, you have a predetermined set, right? Our goal is to utilize all the resource from this without using infinite storage. So that means we have to use up the resource as it's made and then utilize every type of resource. So we're going to actually have to utilize chlorine, right? Now the upside is we get the new Printceptor. This story trait building, once we find it, hopefully we find it soon, is going to allow us to utilize everything properly. So that's going to be the goal. Utilizing the new Printceptor story traits and then utilizing the geysers that way. So we're probably going to do something like Mega Front, maybe Squeaky Puff, because we have a second chlorine right there. We'll see. But we're going to be utilizing all the geysers. That's going to be this playthrough. So let me know if you guys have any questions. Feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Otherwise, we're going to be playing on the Desolants right now. Alright, I want to wait till we pump up the CO2 before we go down. We could liquid lock this. I just feel like we don't need to. And then I want to analyze this once this stops making hot water. This pocket has opened up, so we just got to get rid of the gas. Hydrogen there. Can't really do anything about it. The chlorine here, we're going to try to delete by building on top of it. We could very easily do that in most cases, except for this tile. That do be kind of sketchy. Alright, so we got to run for the pumps, doing the research. Idle. Okay, so they're not doing anything right now. Alright, if they're idle, we could do this. We're just gonna dig as much as we can. Create some space while we're waiting for the pumps to do their jobs. Using everything is tough, yep. But that's gonna be the goal. Now the only thing is that we're not gonna use all the planets. We're only gonna do the first 2. So it's only gonna always be like what? Somewhere between like 8 and 14 geysers, depending on which starting planet you're playing on. But yeah, that kind of forces you to do things that you normally wouldn't, or be like, that's something you could do, but it's a lot of work, so I won't do it. And then it's like, okay, we're gonna have to do it this way. It feels bad. Oh, oxygen. Venting it to space count. No, you have to produce something with it. So it's either a building consumes it, or critter or plant, or dupe. Venting to space is cheap, man. You can't be doing that. I've never used them all, yo man. This might be a good challenge then, to kind of force yourself. It's only if you want to, of course. But it is a run idea. Can you produce something with it and then vent it into space? We are gonna try to avoid deleting resource. No door crushing it. In some cases, if it's a byproduct, like my petroleum gens produce a lot of CO2, I might crush that. That's different. But for the geyser resource, we're going to try not to crush and delete. That feels a little bit too easy, man. That's a little bit easy. Way too easy. Yeah, we'll probably take these. And that gives the dupe something to do, waiting for the CO2 to settle. CO2 vent to space. The liquid CO2 that we have here, I'm thinking we might feed that to Alveo Vera. We might just mix that in with our CO2 so that it becomes gas. And then maybe do carbon, the soda bottles. What's going on, Philosopher? Welcome in. Happy evening. Happy evening indeed. Hey, when's the first day of the 12 days of Christmas? Is that now? Y'all know what I'm talking about? There's a song called the 12 Days of Christmas. When is that? Yo, man, when do be the 12 Days of Christmas, man? So the 25th is the first day, and it leads into January. Wait, that's how that works? Wow, I didn't know that. I did not know that at all. Wait, so you should write a 12 Days of Christmas for One. No, I'm not that good. Maybe. Well, I'll have to look at the original song. Make tons of power, run sun lamps for dupes to relax in beach chairs. You could do that, man. You could do that. That's feasible. Goes to Epiphany. But yeah, for the most part, I've always heard that phrase slash song, and I've never known what it's referencing. When is the 12 days of Christmas, and what are they talking about? I just know it's a thing, man. That's all I know about it. Alright, so I want to go to the second planet. This CO2, it is what it is. We're going to start bopping this. So we're going to go there and then delete it. On the first day of Christmas, the printing pod gave to me a boop with bad knees. Dude, that's so hard, man. Gotta start rapping. Gotta come in with some, like, play on words, hit him with the verbiage. Oh, dude, this is bleachstone. That means I can't even dig up the plant. Alright, we're gonna leave that there for a while. Okay, I will want to ladder this, probably. Hatch millets. Ooh, oh, that's gonna rot. I guess we could plant it just so that we have millets. It's not a bad idea. Let's get a planter box for the millet. Just put it right there. Yeah, that filled up with CO2 immediately. That sucks. We might want to put an algae terrarium inside to consume the CO2. Usually I would try to avoid that, but we might actually want to this time. We trim that as well. Working on the ladders. Bump this up to a 7 so that gets built first. And we continue digging. That way the CO2 gets dumped out into space below. We could then do this tile. And then we could do that tile and delete the chlorine. Technically that works, and then we could start tiling this area. So we're trying to delete the bad gas. Even though I said we weren't going to do that, that's only for the geysers. Right? We're not going to delete the water it's being made, you know? There's chlorine right there. So I'm pumping it up here too, man. Lots. There is. You could technically use that as a way to convert water into polluted water. You could argue that's what you're doing. Hey man, I'm just carbon skimming this. So we convert water to polluted water so I can feed my arbor trees. You know, these arbor trees, man, they drink up a lot of water. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Oh, unreachable. What a travesty. That means I can't build this tile, huh? So here. Get the ladder there. I guess we could dig this and just a ladder down. And then that way we could go from underneath and dig this tile from there. And then that gets rid of the plant. We'll be able to just delete the hydrogen. Spore kit, hot area sealed. Automation wire. Chlorine gas. It's looking like the Printceptor is not on this planet. That looks kind of bad. I have nothing on the tile errand though, so I'm thinking that I just can't build on the plant. Build that. Let's get the ladder out. All right, who do we want to send? Who do we want to send? Someone that's not limited. Nicola's not bad, his dig skill. Yeah, we'll send Nicola. But let's wait till this ladder gets made first. In case he needs to come back and he's like, he gets stuck or something. Nice. We're in. What do we got? Second planet. Flooded building. Key water. We have ranching now. I'm gonna grab smoker tag because a lot of times that's just a good food source. Dig this. We have the hot salt water, teleporter, delivery, and then teleport 2. Defrost a friend. Alright, we got Camille. Dig, research, build. This is pretty good, man. For a solo dupe. It's pretty good. The spawn count, no. So that is the only thing that's going to be like if you convert the resource, you keep it infinite storage. Now, sieving or desalinating saltwater polluted water into water and then infinitely storing that, we will not allow that. I know someone's gonna ask that. That specifically won't be allowed. Alright, we got the random gravitas monument. There is no real clear indication of the Printceptor. And then I need to find the cold water source. This guy, born into nothingness. When he opened his eyes, all he saw was carbon dioxide. And even then, there's no food. He's lived 61 days. He knows how to get by. Still, though, feels bad. The poor Pip. I know, man. What's going on, K-Kun? Welcome in. I see you over there. The poor Pips, man. Poor Pips. Alright, just want to make sure we get a toilet here. Oh, did you get a mosquito bite? Oof. Just try and not scratch my leg. Oh, man. Sounds like you potentially got a mosquito bite, yo. Oh, got a tattoo? Damn. Yo, man. You gotta clean it every day. Make sure not to scratch it, yep. Always cleaning it, making sure it's all nice. I had some homies that got tattoos, and it was like, it's a hassle. But after a while, everything gets kind of like set and done. It's like, it's not bad. Yeah, man. They have that plastic on the, it's like, you know, when you buy a new, like a new monitor, they have that plastic film on the monitor that you're supposed to peel off. You gotta have one of those, man. That's called second skin. Oh, wow. I didn't actually know that. I love it. It's fun to play with, this guy. Alright, so these guys are kind of chilling. We got the two dupes, we got the toilets. We're gonna get water access, and then we'll give them a sink. I'm a little worried that we haven't found the Printceptor. But you know what? This is a pretty deep map, so it's probably down here somewhere. We just gotta find it. Alright, back to the OG planet. We got the tile. Let's go. Still, no one could build this. Why? Why is no one able to build this still? Oh, man. Maybe it was Nikola that had the job, and we sent them over, so we got bopped. Either way, we're gonna have to bop the hydrogen like that. Alright, cool. This is sealed. CO2 pit that we're dealing with. Pumpage. No power. Okay. So we just need people to run. Let's bump this up to a 7. Oxygen seems okay. We can trim that part out. Idle, not dormant. Puppy's doing his job. Yeah, I had to cancel rebuild to see if that changed anything. Didn't look like it did. Alright, so we'll likely have to go down this way. It probably makes a lot of sense to put a ladder right here so that the water just spills down. Alright, let's move that over. And then we'll ladder down like this. So neutronium is right here. Yeah, we have to go vertically down. We have to go vertically down. Ooh, water pressure damage. Okay, that's gonna break. I don't think it's gonna break too much more though. That should be it. There it is. Hot salt water, and then they have a job right there. Okay, cool. So we'll give them the wash basin. And then once this gets dug out, we'll put pitch pump right here. and then they'll have water for this. We're gonna go down vertically this way. Try to explore a little bit, maybe even go into this pocket and try to go down to there. Need to figure out if we have a Printceptor. I want to say it's here, but I'm not actually sure. Oh, you guys can't eat any of the food yet. Okay, I guess we could start getting them mealwood. It makes a lot of sense. 13, sure. They'll be able to eat. Nutrient bars will allow them one day. Activate. Okay, this is almost done. Dig. Looking at this, looks like we just need more dupes running on the wheel. We need the Mika bud right here. It's gonna start running around pollinating, which is gonna be kind of sweet. Then I think we're just creating space at this point. Yeah. I want to say that's what we're doing. So we're pretty much at the bottom of the map. There is a building here, and I can't tell what it is. And then outside of that, I don't think we're going to have any story trait on this planet. That's so weird. No story trait on this planet. And then on this side, I haven't seen a single one. This feels really weird, man. No story traits? Teleporter, supply, like that's default. That makes sense. But nothing else? Little bit worried. I need the Printceptor for this run to realistically work. So what that means is that it's going to be... the story traits are on other planets. I mean, the only thing about story traits is that it has to be inner ring. That's like the only rule that it really has. It doesn't have to be on the first planet. It just needs to be inner ring. We got the uranium right there. Have you enabled... yeah. I turned off George. And everything else is on. Because it had that warning, hey, if you do more than 5, you might run into some problems. I was like, okay. But yeah, it's enabled. It's enabled. We turned off George to turn that one on. Alright, we do this. Dig that. Let the water spill. And then we'll mop it up. Now, I will say, the bottom of the map is right here. So we have like a lot of space right here that it could be at. So we want to go down to see, but it's like Biobot, Somnium, Critter Flux. Like those are pretty large footprints. Printceptor. So it's like, I can't imagine everything is down here. And then on the first planet, we have a corner that we haven't explored yet, I guess. But it's like, this is such a hard corner to explore. Because we can't, I mean, I guess I can mine this. It's just a little chain. Oxygen, 33 kgs. I was thinning out the map. That's not good. So yeah, we need to find out the composition. Right now we're just digging around, creating space. Waiting for this to be dormant. Food's gonna be alright for a while. I guess we could open this. Not a big deal. Databanks are now genetic ooze. So yeah, it looks like they won't melt anymore. Alright, so I'm gonna open this up. Ladder's there. And then once we get to here, we're gonna wanna... I guess we do just pop the oxyfern right there. We want to start grabbing mealwood seeds. Wow, we don't have mealwood on this planet. We do, but it's like, it's very little. Dig up the mealwoods. And then I'll probably want to go down afterwards. Uranium. Mealwood right there. That's hydrogen, though. I don't want to deal with that. And then there's 3 seeds down there. Alright, we're going to get our starter set of mealwood so that we start growing. Can I copy the recipe from this side and bring it over? Copy, planet, paste. Oh, that works. Let's go. I couldn't select the seed because we don't have it available on this planet, so it was a little bit off. Alright, once we dig that, I'm gonna go down here. We're gonna want to explore towards the geyser, I suppose. And then we're gonna go there, grab the mealwood. That's gonna be a lot of vision. We're gonna mop that tile. That's gonna bring a dupe over, and we're gonna see right side a little more. We got 1 mealwood seed. Let's go. This dig is not bad. Get that trimmed. Do a little bit more digging. Alright, I think we do start bopping this. So let's dig this out. Alright, I do want to dig a lot of the obsidian here, man. That's going to be one of the things we'll try. Small little weird spot. And then the hydrogen down here is so weird. In what world would you have hydrogen down here? You know what I'm saying? What world would you have hydrogen? That means this is a jungle biome with the Drecos inside, like this. It's so weird, man. Yep, we mopped it up. This is the neutronium right side. Ice melting because of the uranium biome makes sense. Alright, we saw that. We probably want to do... Yeah, I think I know what we do. We probably ladder this. And then the idea is going to be is that we want to utilize the oxyfern here. So this is going to be a CO2 pit. This is going to be hot. I'm thinking about going in and sealing it up. But that means we release the hydrogen. That could be kind of bad. How do we not have Gravitas tiles? Where are they, man? What if I inversed the story traits and only George is on? Nothing else is turned on. Dude, what are the chances? Is that what I did? I inverted the freaking story traits because not a single thing is here so far. Not a single thing. I guess it's possible. It's just, man, what the heck? Batteries, oxyfern. Check the oxyfern. The seed doesn't have story trait breakdown. Oh. Critter flux. This is critter flux, 100%. Alright, we found critter flux. Walking in salt water is gonna suck. Open up a tunnel to the bees so they could consume CO2? Maybe. Going down this way doesn't make that much sense. We got the mealwood. I hate to go down this way, but this looks like the way to go down. After we go through here. The weirdest pattern. And then once we get down here, we want to dig pretty much everything else. And then we want to ladder this ladder. Dig up the mealwood. And then move the mealwood out. Alright, we found critter flags at least. Okay, start trimming this. That's there chilling. Still trying to dig this out. Running on the wheels. Yeah, we're doing a lot of wheel running right now. Kind of because we kind of have to. Still idle. Still pumping milligrams. It's getting there. It's getting there. As long as we don't have anything organic inside. That's gonna off-gas polluted oxygen. We'll be fine. And we won't dig the bleach stone yet. Oh, ha. We never opened this. So CO2 is accumulating right there. Polluted oxygen. Oh, I never set this up. We will move this to here, I suppose. At least for now. We gotta do a rock pile mover. So that they're automatically not in the food storage. And, you know, displaces the gas. CO2 there is fine. You don't have a sensor yet. I guess this really could be something. We just gotta figure out what it is. Okay. Oh, there is a small opening right there. Alright. Something to do. Seal this up. D3. I don't know if that's the second part though. Oh, second to last part. Yeah, right there. D3. What does D3 mean? Diablo 3? Oh, dude. Planted the arbitrary here. I have them enabled. Okay, cool. So we're fine. Good news, everybody. We're actually okay. It's just really awkward when you don't find one, man. This is tough. So what do we do if we don't have the Printceptor on the second planet? Like, the other story trades don't matter at all. It's literally only the Printceptor. The other ones are kind of like, hey, if we have it, it'd be sweet, kind of a deal. D3 has Somnium disabled. Interesting. Alright, this is not gonna break the tile, right? Even though this is soft. Looks good so far. We need to see what's down here, man. Our research is done. We got the smoker. Let's grab the power lines right there. I want to see what's in here. Still working our way downtown. These two are fine. Alright, so spawn off of this. The thing that I'm thinking is that we might need steel. That's the thing. We might need to have steel. Because we don't have any cooling liquid on the side, so us making the spawn is going to be kind of rough. Because the water is already going to be 110 spawn point. So that means I have to have steel for pretty much everything, and that is not going to be fun. I don't know if there's anything we could run over it on this planet. I don't think we have anything that's cool enough. We have refined iron, so I guess we just try to set up steel. Yeah, you have most of the things you need except for lime. Which is what I was hoping for, ancient specimen on this planet, but we didn't get it. Feels bad. We'll probably have to do it here because that's where the water is. Maybe we do it here because it's closer to the bottom. Yeah, we'll do that. Oxygen a little scarce down there. We could do that for now. This is pretty much going to be the spot for the spawn that we're going to build. Use the water from here. Looks pretty good still. We stop pumping there. Alright, so this is going to help the oxygen pressurize from here and with the items going down. Would be easier too if we just dug out a little bit more. That should be fine. There it is, critter flux. And we still have more space underneath. It's really looking like we probably have something in the bottom right. Oh, wait. But we have a magma core. No magma core. Lush core. Oh. That's, yeah. If it's a lush core, I think you can spawn story traits into that. And that's probably where everything is. Bottom of the second planet. You know what? If that's the case, I'm okay with that. I don't think that's too bad. Yeah, we got the oxygen forest core right there. Okay, so hot water, geyser. I don't think we have any geysers up here. That could be one, I guess. All right, what do we have up here? First things first. Water geyser. Hot water, though. That's a tranquil toes. I think they're going to be evil, right? Cold water is right here. No, this is hot steam. Wow. Wait, where's my cold water then? Dude, where's my cold water? We have a cool salt slush somewhere. This is hot. Could they put that in the forest core? Oh, don't you dare do that to me like that, man. Don't you double dog dare do the forest core geyser. Dude, that's my oxygen source. All right, how do we do this? There's no, wait. They would they really put it up there? in the corner. All right, to see that corner and this corner. Get the oxygen. Hey, Gilbert. Coming in with the 50 months. Thanks so much. Hello, how are you all, guys? I just chilled today with some Oni, and it felt good after a long month of not playing. Nice. Back into the Onis. Good stuff. Did you get to see the new Printceptor building that got released with the patch? I don't know if you started a new save or if you were playing an existing one, but there was a patch within the last 3 weeks, maybe a month, and they released a new story trait. The new building is pretty cool. It's called the Printceptor. But yo, man, Gilbert, thank you so much for the 50 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote 29 side free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. Appreciate you, Gilbert. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, just in case you missed out on it, there is something like that that did come out recently. All right, so let's say I want to do this to that to that. Here, 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 here. Nice. Mob this, pop that. We're gonna dig down. And then this is gonna give us a decent amount of vision. But yo, man, I see you over the Gilbert. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Played a new game, discovered the Printceptor, but did not activate it yet. Did some deep freeze food storage first. Damn, deep freeze. First thing. He's not messing around. This guy is trying to squeeze all the calories. We have some fossil right here, I guess, for steel. Push this up a little bit. But yo, man, that's awesome, awesome, dude. We're doing a run that's kind of based on the new story trait, and I can't find it. So I'm at a point right now where I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried, man. Did you know Flydos can empty bottles in 1 tile gaps? What do you mean 1 tile gaps? So right now I'm a little bit worried. I'm trying to find a specific story trait to kind of, you know, utilize for the run. Oh, you're saying like where my tile was there. That's not bad for when you're trying to do like a flying critter lock. Those are pretty good. Can they move the bottle in there though by themselves? Because it's like, isn't relocate a dupe only command? So building the open style deep freezers are easier. They could move them in there? Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice, because relocate used to be, I guess it got changed. I don't actually know if it did. Used to be a dupe only. Rovers and bots can't do it. But if they change it so that rovers could fulfill like move to command, that's really nice. No more having to do bin shenanigans. Oh, light fixture. Light fixture. This is the Printceptor, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost 100% sure that's what that is. I am almost 100% sure this is the Printceptor. Flydos have extra privilege. Wow. Feels bad. Flydos OP. Power of plastic, I guess. So the Somnium has the little green beams. No, this is Biobots, isn't it? Yeah, it's Biobots. Damn it. So the light fixture needs to be the broken red LED hub. No, you can't. The light fixture is not even working. So this is Biobots that consume steel. All right, so I should have, because my story traits are starting to show up. We should have it. It's just going to be somewhere down. No, it could be on another planet, which is what I guess I'm worried about. And then another thing is that we technically don't generate oxygen on this planet. Oh, man. So we haven't found the cold salt water. We found the Biobots, Critter Flux. I am missing exactly the cold water geyser. It's not up there. Doesn't look like it's here. Yep, it's not there. Idle. Oh, you can't get away from the other guy. That's fine. Oh, that's here. I guess I should priority 9 this. All right. Opening this is not a bad idea. I don't know why they added light fixtures. Did they make light fixtures? Oh, the Printceptor. Oh, wait. Yeah, I just realized there should be a toilet then. There isn't a sink. What do we do if there's no Printceptor here? Is the run over? Dude, is the run dead in a non-speed run? How is that even possible? There is no building here that resembles a toilet. Dude, we might be just screwed. But it could just literally be everything is down here. The only way for us to deal with a lot of the geysers, the double chlorine, the liquid CO2, right, was getting either like salt vines, megafron, squeaky puffs. I have a polluted oxygen event too, so that could be a regular puff, right? And it's like, I don't think we have a way to consume that otherwise. Maybe the liquid CO2, they're like, we can't get the alveolara plants. So it's like, what do we consume chlorine with then if we can't get seeds? Bomb lily and dash and pinch of pepper plants are sitting in chlorine is fine, but they don't consume it. Where am I getting gas grass from? Because I'm not planning on leaving the planet. That's the problem. The idea was we don't leave the planets, the 2 planets. I mean, there's still, I guess, a chance that it's still here. Husky moo, it's funny looking. Feels bad, man. Poop out CO2. What if this is the toilet? I'm not sure what type of room this is. This is a question mark. I think this, you know what this is probably going to be? the room where you have the random automation puzzle and the battery that always overheats. Yep, there's the biobots. So no ancient specimen on this. No Somnium. And I'm missing Printceptor. We still haven't found... Oh, wait. Is this it? Cool salt slush next to the bees. What a setup. How do we even deal with this, man? There is kind of a natural solution. So we dug down there. We have a little bit revealed. We're not going to bring him over here. Anemic. That's the only thing about you that sucks. You're flatulent. Let's take the Bliss Burst. Yeah, the automation wire right there makes me think it's the puzzle room. I guess you could have something underneath, like the toilet, and then Printceptor in the corner. It just feels very unlikely. Since we don't have oxygen, the issue is breathing. And then we can't look past the bottom because it's just way too far. I don't even know how we're supposed to deal with this right now. We found the cold water source. We could try to run an electrolyzer for a little bit of time being. But this otherwise has no real oxygen for us. Whatever amount of algae we have here is going to run out eventually, and then that's going to be a problem. We're also metal poor, so we kind of need to dig the refined iron instead of actually crushing anything, because we're going to lose a lot of our metal ores. We need to find out what this is. And then, yeah, without the Printceptor, we're kind of screwed, so I kind of need to see if we have anything. This is the edge, so going to the geyser won't reveal anything additional. It's really just trying to see what's down here. This is all CO2. Oof. What do you do for databanks? Can I leave the planet? Telescope. And then once we get enough databanks, could we get this with the databanks in the beginning? 280. Could we get 280 databanks so that we could just make it like this from telescoping? 280 is a lot, man. You could argue that if we get 10 per geyser from analyzing, we would eventually get what? We get 4, 8. We're not going to count oil res. That's 80. So let's say we need 200. We do enclose. So 1, 2, 3. So we go I want to say we would have enough. Because it's 200 divided by 3. But I'm not actually sure. I am not actually sure. No algae here. No real way of dealing with the CO2. No way of generating oxygen. How do we deal with this, man? This is so tough. Part of me wants to find out if the Printceptor is here. Part of me thinks that the run is dead if we can't find the Printceptor. And I also think that's fair. Because it's like the entire run was kind of based off of that. Now, there's a chance. It's still down here, though. Alright, so... we're gonna put ladders here. It's gonna seem weird. But for airflow purposes, I think this makes sense. We need the CO2 to get pushed down. We could open up the pit here so the CO2 could feed out. That's kind of nice. And then the CO2 here is just going to feed out to these guys. And then we try to dig through without getting chlorine in the eyes. So the big thing is opening up the tunnel so that the CO2 and oxygen could kind of stabilize and push down. Because the CO2 pressure is very low. And then we could safely get down to here and we just try to go deeper and try to see what's down here. Yep, there it is. The automation for the little gadget. I mean, there's still a chance we might find the toilet down there with this random amount of abyssalite. Dude, the Badlands generation is wild. Okay, there shouldn't be anything up there. I don't think there's anything up there, right? Vessel line's already packed. This is milligrams. That's not a lot. Igneous rock and dirt. Random warm tile. This is warm. We have oxygen right there. Yeah, they're able to breathe. No one has abyssalite digging here. Alright, man, we'll give it to you. Alright, we dig these now safely. He's getting a skill. Okay, we want to reveal a little bit more. They're otherwise kind of just in balance right now. Research wise, I guess we grab the odorizer. Maybe liquid res. There is a lot of CO2 here. I just want to see another gravitas tile. And potentially a tell of what type of tile it is. There's no chlorine or bleach stone here. That's a win, I guess. Liquid chlorine, not the business. It would be here, I guess. That technically works if we want to release the carbon dioxide into there. This is a trim now. Not that bleach stone though. That's the thing. I'm not sure how world gen works. Like, if I disable everything else and only have Printceptor, maybe that's what we need to test out. Oh, we need this. And then the oxygen should be higher pressure to push down the CO2. Gravitas buildings, please. No, we don't have to play on Desolins, but I do want to play on as many different maps as we can. So eventually we will want to play Desolins. CO2 is liquefying. Oh, that's actually really nice. CO2 liquefying means we condense it. And then as it falls in, it's going to solidify. Oh, that's really good. We don't actually have to open up the bees. That means trimming this so CO2 spills in works out really well. And then we'll probably want a ladder from that point down. Alright, so it is a jungle biome down there. And we want to reveal a little bit on the side, I guess. A lot of CO2 though. Alright, we'll eventually find out. Let's go, Camille. The oxygen is pushing down on the CO2. Let's go. Yes. All right. So now we want to go here. You see that solidifying? So the CO2 is going to lose mass. So if we see a toilet, if we see the Printceptor, we're good. But we got to find those. We got to find those, man. Another reason why I want to go straight down at this point is that the deeper we go, the colder it gets, so the CO2 stays solid. So if you do the stagger, and get a natural ladder. I was a little bit worried about that. But yeah, the chlorine should be falling down and then getting solidified. There we go. Neutronium. So we actually see the bottom here. No chlorine. Solid chlorine. What is chlorine? Solid liquefiable. There's no category on this setup for that. Miscellaneous? Liquefiable. Alright, so solid chlorine is all we have to avoid. Technically, that's kind of what we need to do. And then we get to see this side. Alright, solid chlorine. We want to make sure we don't hit that. And then this is liquid chlorine, which also sucks. CO2 is liquefying. Let's go. As soon as it's enough mass to actually interact with temperature, it's just going to solidify. Good times. But just mass is a little low. Research, might as well continue. Let's grab water res. Alright, nice. We would, this is going down. And then we're just going to go left and right to see what we got. Digging through abyssalite is a little bit rough. So I just want to make sure there's no eye irritants that makes it really bad. If we could avoid eye irritants, we're great. Alright, so we know this is neutronium, right? So it's like, I don't think there's anything there. If anything, I think it might be a toilet. Yeah, PoE 2 new patch release sucked. Nothing changed about the end game. We get tower defense. We get druid. Druid seems cool, I guess. But there's nothing exciting about the new league. I still want to... I just saw, like, very little. Did they actually release patch notes? No yet. Yeah, 40% pack size reduction. That's another thing that sucks. Wait, movement speed got nerfed? Wait, I didn't see that. What happened with that? I didn't see that line. How did they nerf movement speed? Why? Oh my god, they nerfed the rune. Did they not like people having Darkness Enthralled and then running 2 Ferrule runes for extra 20% move speed on the belt? That was part of the what I was gonna run instead of attack speed. But I ended up with low life instead. I was like, dude, man, you just get Darkness Enthralled. Dude, 60% move speed was nice, though. So they're nerfing movement as a defensive option, for lack of better words. It might be time to wait for patch 0.5. Okay, so I'm looking at this Neutronium patch of Sporkid. There's nothing on the right side. Beta Hive, flooded. They're nerfing the time it takes to get to the next screen after you one-shot the current screen. Did they nerf how you could run what do you call that? Whirling slash? Did they nerf that? Or can you still spam that to move? Getting a little bit of frostbite. And with the pack size nerf, that also means anything that revolves around pack size gets bought. So that means what? ED contagion, poison, bleed, burn builds. Burn builds don't really exist though. This is the right planet, it is. Can't dig. This kind of sucks. You know what? We'll take the millet. I mean, I'm still gonna play to see how it is. But yeah, I might not play that long this season then. Because it seems very just normal. Like it's just the same season as 0.3, except you get Druid. So maybe, you know, check out the Druid skills. But yeah, it is not looking too great so far. You booked a cabin for that weekend. Wow, you're gonna go skiing? You're gonna go skiing. That bad of a patch, huh? What if you get a Mega Fronzy from the printer and it's the run save? I mean, I guess, but it's like, I don't want to have to rely on that, right? Because does that mean cycle 500? Or did they reduce that in another patch? But yeah, man, I gotta look at the proper patch later. But man, it looks really lackluster, man. You got extra, you got OT on that time too. Dude, I'm thinking we don't have it. Oh, kind of like how I just got him in millet right now. Is there a mod to guarantee story traits on the first planet? I might want to run that mod. If that exists. This could be a dead run. And we have to restart next time. But I'm looking for it, man. I can't find nothing. Well, I mean, yeah, we have it enabled and all that good stuff. But man, I feel like not leaving the first two planets and then having the Printceptor here, it's really nice. I don't want to stamp it in Sandbox though. Dude, man, people are already mad judgmental and they're gonna judge even more. Oh man, Nicola might actually die. Maybe just enabling Printceptor as the only story trait. Maybe we'll see how that works out. Maybe we'll see how that works out. You know what? I'm gonna save. Part 1. And then it's time, boys. I think I need to find out, man. Nothing. Okay. So there's nothing on this planet. Just the 2. And nothing. Never lucky. I wish PoE1 didn't have to suffer for PoE2. Yo, man. That's why I wanted them to work on PoE2. Because we're getting bad patches like this now. Because they're working on PoE1. That game is 10 years old, man. Just finish the sequel. But yeah, man. Realistically, they shouldn't have to sacrifice. Like, we say that, like, man, I wish they didn't have to suffer because of that game. Realistically, they have 2 separate teams, man. And it's not like they don't have the money for it. It just makes me think they're understaffed. Which is weird. That's the thing. They should. They should have just separate teams, man. I feel like it's at a point where they're taking their time now because they've had success. And they're at a point where even if people leave, they know that they're going to come back once the product's complete, and they're just taking their time. They talked about how there's only 7 devs, and the PoE 1 being the only competent devs. Feels bad, boys. Feels bad. Alright, we're gonna go through some trial runs. We're gonna turn off everything except the Printceptor, which kind of sucks because that means I don't get anything else. And then we're just gonna random this with just the Printceptor. And because they're based in New Zealand, they can't hire remote devs. Wow. Seed is just 1 now. Hey man, if it works, it works. Dude, then... Yo man, just move some people over there. Start ggg.usa. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the solution for that would be, but it sounds like a very easily solvable solution. There it is. Toilet plus Printceptor. Alright, cool. Are you willing to move? Is it a guaranteed contract for an extended period of time? Like, that's a big move. But if the job is proportionally like, hey man, you'll have a job for the next 5-10 years at GGG. I am assuming they fully vet, and you know, if they offer that to you, they want you, kind of a deal. And it's not like, oh, you start day 1, you're bad, you get fired. Because it's like, you're moving, dude. It's a big move. But yeah, it's like, as long as it's worth it, people will do it. But that's the thing. Are they gonna make it worth it? Because another thing is too, is like, cost of living in New Zealand is insane. Living in New Zealand feels like you're shopping at Erewhon every day. Everything there is stupid expensive. But then, yeah, kind of makes sense. They are relatively young, I believe. No, I am not kidding. Have you ever been to Hawaii and seen the price of meat there? It's like that, but for everything in New Zealand. Like, it's if you don't know, you don't know, man, but it's really bad. It's really bad. New Zealand is a nice place though, in terms of like, there's a lot of natural beauty. There's also a lot of hills and mountains, so it's kind of tough. And I believe they have an active volcano on the island. Even then, a lot of their economy is based off of imports, if not most of a lot of the goods they have. And it's because they don't really have like a fully fleshed out internal infrastructure to kind of supply everything you need, because you just don't have a lot of like factories on that place. All I know about New Zealand is that VLDC is from there. Who's VLDC? Hey, Zalric, coming in. Thank you for the 19 months. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy that free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. Wow. I just made a new city. Just made a new save with only the Printceptor. And I didn't get it on either planet. Wow. So it's RNG. It doesn't even matter if I turned everything off. Man, one out of 2. But yo, Valric, appreciate you. Thank you for the 19 months. Our premium meat is cheaper in the UK than our own turf. Wow. Yeah, that import, man. The first seed I tested had it, yeah. And then when I tried it again, just for consistency's sake, and yep, it's not here. So it's like, man, that sucks. I don't want to have RNG kind of dictate whether the run's alive. Can someone look for a seed and give it to you? That would be, you know, the last thing to do. See, this is a moonlit cluster, though. Maybe we do a thing where we just avoid the moonlit cluster, because that means larger inner circle, which doesn't really impact me at all. Larger inner circle also means more chance of the story trades getting pushed to the other planets, which sucks. So I'm thinking we just do a non-moonlit. So let's look at Quagmaris. And we'll do the same thing. But yeah, man, New Zealand's tough. It's a beautiful country. There is a lot of stuff that it's like, how do I say this? You have the natural beauty over there, man. Well, yeah, all we gotta do with space is scan it for databanks. I wouldn't mind living in New Zealand. Like, I wouldn't really mind it because it's a nice place. It's literally just because of the fact that it's like cost of living is insane. So you have to be able to make a lot of money over there. So it's like, not only do they have to pay you well, you also want a long-term commitment. So it's like, yeah, if they could provide that and they have the money to do it, they could probably hire some people. But it's like, I guess it's one of those things where they're gonna favor quality over quantity because of that situation. This is such a weird little iceberg. Glaciers. I'm biased with natural beauty, living in BC. I see you over there. What about Australia? Is the same? Australia's weird. They're a lot better off, but they're still in a pretty bad shape. Like, there was, I don't know if you remember, around COVID time, I think Australia's economy suffered the most because of how everything worked out. So it was like, I remember just reading the economy's in shambles, prices are skyrocketing, and it's all Australia. And then there was a lot of like weird problems they were having too with imports, exports because of the COVID thing. And then I don't know if they're still having issues and they're still trying to adapt to the post-COVID world, but they're like, they were probably the most impacted out of a lot of the first world countries in terms of like, it's still I mean, it's like everyone was affected, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying everyone else was cool. It's just that I think they got hit the worst out of everyone. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm just going off of like the big headlines at the time. All right, so we have it here. All right, I'm gonna put most of the story traits on. And I want to see if I get its spawns. Quagmaris. Everything except the Hermit. Roll it a couple times. Sure. You know what I also wonder is a problem? I remember looking at one of the news articles, and they were talking about how a lady from New Zealand was visiting, I think, like the Middle East somewhere, and she couldn't get on a flight back home. And the reasoning was because at the time, I think this was like 5 years ago, before COVID, I think. What happened was that she was like, I want to go to New Zealand. And the people there were like, what are you talking about? And she's like, New Zealand. I'm from New Zealand. Showed her the passport and everything. They're like, this is fake. And she's like, what do you mean it's fake? And then she goes, pull out a map. I'll point to where New Zealand is. And then they pulled out a map while laughing at her. And New Zealand wasn't on their map. They apparently had like an old map before New Zealand was charted on the World Atlas map or something like that. And as a result, they were not flying airplanes to that area. So they thought the lady was lying. And that a lot of countries that don't have like, that are on top of it will literally call you like he's just trying to like, you know what I'm saying? Get a free flight, all that good stuff. And it's like, come on, man. You're not going to get me one of those. You got to wake up pretty early in the day to pull off one of those pranks. All right, we got 1, 2, 3 teleporter. 4 ancient specimen. So what am I missing? 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got all 5 on the first planet. Feels bad, but this is a good start. This means that I will get all 5 on the first planet without even going to the second one. That's impressive. Still get left off of maps, feels bad. No, I did the Printceptor on the Badlands map. It's RNG. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. And I think it's because of how it's a moonlit cluster. You have, I think it's what, 5 instead of 3? So the odds are a little bit worse. So basically, story traits will spawn on the inner circle, right? So it's going to be any planet inside the inner ring. In a moonlit cluster, you get 5 planets, not including the one you start on. And as a result, since you have 5 planets, you have more likeliness of being able to not get it. And then also on the moonlit cluster, I believe the maps are smaller. The top of the map won't have this space ice. That's one of the notable features of moonlit clusters. You don't get this space igneous right here that's at -60. So it's one of those things that it's like, odds are just better. Printceptor. And then you get the toilet. Gotta unclog the toilet, boys. Y'all know what it is. If you do full-size map, can you be geoactive? If the gods will it, we will not purposely look for a geoactive map. Only if the gods will it, man. RNG gods. The little the little meep with the halo up there looking down. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna make it geoactive. If he says yes, we'll consider it. But until that day arrives, hey man, you gotta pray to the gods. Alright, one more time, boys. No hermit. No alternative pod. We'll go with this. Rolls a 7. This is a DC 10. This guy failed the roll. These guys fallen. Damn, that's a huge magma core, dude. This is a huge magma core. This thing is huge. Magma channels. Wait, all the magma channels are just at the bottom, on top of the core. You serious? This obsidian is the magma channel. Look at this. This looks so weird. The color's a little bit lighter there. That critter falling bug sometimes affects stacked branches. I hate it. I don't think it be like it is, but it do. 1, 2... Looks like the crashed satellites bopped a couple of the story traits. We only have 2 on this. Biobots, Printceptor, second planet. Okay, so then we get nothing else. Are you serious? Wow. I got nothing else. D9. It's still RNG, dude. Ah, man. I don't know how I feel about that. We got 2 out of 5. And it happened to be the Printceptor is one of them. Crash satellites, I think, bopped us. There's no way for me to scan space right now without turning on, what's that called? Debug mode? Man, there's no mod for this? Because I've done all the non-luck-based runs. All the non-luck-based runs are done, man. It's done. I played this game 5,000 hours, man. Sometimes, you know, gotta start moving into the RNG territory. Okay, so everything is a little bit of RNG with the story traits. I guess the only thing is try to look for a mod to make it guaranteed on the first planet. Or just play it again and hope we get lucky. People in chat, what do you guys think? Should we try to just get lucky? Like the speed runs that we were doing? But then it's weird because it's not like we're playing a speed run. We're just trying to utilize the geysers. All right, really fast. Chlorine. What can I do with this? Dash of salt vines? Make bleach stone that releases chlorine again? Like, what do we really do with this? Bleach stone to make biodiesel, but then that means we're gonna need phyto oil, which means we're gonna need that plant for the Paku from Relica. Do hand sanitizers instead of washing hands. Yeah, that's what I'm do. Then we're gonna get chlorine in the map, and people are just gonna randomly get irritated eyes. That's gonna be mad annoying. Waterweed. Bleachstone Hopper doesn't even use chlorine, man. And there's no puffs on starting on the Badlands. Hand sanities are nice. They really are. But man. There's nothing we could really do with chlorine, right? Like, that was what was holding us back. Solid isn't used for anything. Liquid is just going to be for gas grass. Dude. The ore scrubber is so old, it doesn't even show up here. That's so funny. It's not even a listed building in the database. Dude, you know you done messed up, man. It uses chlorine gas, but it's not here, dude. There's no consumption of it anywhere. It's so weird. Applications. 70 grams per use chlorine gas intake. Dude, that's how bad of a building it is. Clay doesn't even remember it existed. You know what I'm saying, man? It's not even here. The updated database, they forgot about it, man. Like, if anything, this really is the ugly duckling of the game. You know what? I'm gonna build this just to say that I've built this for the first time. Guys, first time I've built this. Confirmed. Ever. I've never built this building before. Even then, I did it in sandbox, so it's not really, you know, like I built it, I spawned it in. Ah, man. Yeah, it's good use. It's just that all of that kind of predicates on having the ability to kind of on demand get the plant slash critter to really be able to utilize it. I would 100% not mind. But it's like, I don't have puffs. We're going to have to try to get puffs. I don't know where. And then after that, I would still need phyto oil. Yeah, we would want sea comb. It's not like we're going to be able to generate slime. Now we have this, right? Puff the slime, and we had polluted oxygen vent, but the polluted oxygen vent never generates enough gas. You provide less than 1 dupe worth of oxygen perpetually. Okay, you found POI mods, but it's glitchy. Oh, because it's a 2-part building. The toilet might be on the wrong planet. Oh my god. Do we just go with a luck-based run, man? Maybe we need to pivot from this and just open up space to be allowed. Like, I feel like that's probably the best thing to do. Pivot so that it's allowed to go to other planets. Man, but then that kind of like defeats the purpose of the challenge. I want it so that we never left the first 2 planets for the people that hate rocketry. There's a good subset of the population that just wants to avoid rocketry at all costs, and this runs for them. I was trying to appease the people. But like, yeah, man, it's tough. All right, so let's load back the save. Is there anything we could do with the chlorine? We don't have puffs. So the water here is fine. We deal with that. We have 2 of these. We have 1 here and 1 that's covered. We got nothing that utilizes the chlorine, man. Like, what do we do with this? We don't have the seed. We don't have dash and salt vines. We don't have puffs. There's literally nothing else that uses it. Oh, isn't there... I mean, I still don't have... They need to release a building that does chlorine to bleachstone that's inefficient compared to a puff. Like, if they just introduce that, I feel like it would be pretty nice. You get more hand sanitizer use. Just convert the ore scrubber. Oh my god, what an idea. Well, no, like, I want it to be based off of chlorine. The bleachstone hopper is a substitute. You need gold, right? And then that's more so catered around the bammets, right? Because of the gold crown, crushing the gold, and then adding salt, and then you get chlorine. I want something that converts chlorine to bleachstone. That's basically what it is. Chlorine gas to bleachstone, but I want it at a worse rate than a puff would. That way, it's like you have a reason to kind of utilize the puff. But then at the same time, if you really need to, it's kind of like the... it's kind of like oil refinery. This is worse than boiling it, but having the option is great in certain situations. Yeah, it's an oxalite refinery, but basically a bleachstone hopper. Yeah, that's effectively what it is. Create bleachstone by pumping in the gas that it sublimates. Right? And, you know, it just kind of works. The only problem with that is if that still requires gold, I would still be screwed because we have no gold anywhere. What's going on, Sailor Mom? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? It seems redundant. It does seem redundant. Dalbrick, welcome in. I see you over there, man. Thank you for the 19 months. Yeah, you do get it from the new Dino Critter. The only problem is that it's like, what do you do with chlorine then when you're not on that map? Basically, I'm trying to make a playthrough where we fully utilize all the geysers that you spawn with. And we have 2 chlorine vents. So it's like, if I want to actually use the chlorine gas, I'm trying to figure out a way that we could do it. And it turns out you can do it with puffs, you know, Megafron, Dash Sulfine, those are all good options. The problem is that none of those are natural on the planet. Now, there's a way around it. The Printceptor. However, the problem with this is that there's no way to guarantee the Printceptor to spawn on the planet. So there's just, like, we just created this playthrough today. We didn't get the Printceptor. So we've been looking for it. We were digging around, didn't find it. Went to the second planet, digging around, we didn't find it. Found a critter flux, found the biobots. And then on the first planet, we found nothing. Not a single story trait. So as a result, you know, we're trying to do a 2-planet challenge where you could only teleport from planet to planet. Space is going to be limited to just scanning it and potentially like protecting ourselves from meteorites if we want to do that. And then we were just going to like utilize the geysers and stabilize on the first 2 planets without leaving via rocketry. That was going to be the challenge. And that we would utilize all the resource from the geysers that's produced without infinitely storing it. There was some other, like, you know, details that I'm not really saying, but it's like, that's the gist of the run. And we didn't get the Printceptor. So now it's like we lose access to everything that gives us, like, the run. How about this? We have someone in chat, sandbox mode, check the seed when I make a new run. And then they would tell me whether or not it's on the first 2 planets. Because it's like, it's not that I want to avoid getting a seed from a person. I wanted to show that it was randomly generated. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I want to show that we randomly generated the seed. And as a result, yeah, Rogas has one, right? But it's like, I want to randomly roll it on here first, start up the save, start playing it, and then someone in chat could check for us because the seed's going to be right here. And then they could go into the save while we're playing, and they'll be like, hey man, there's no Printceptor, and we just immediately reroll. What needs to be on the planet? This story trait, the Printceptor. So my run is based off of this story trait. But then it's like, we were making a new run and we were looking for the story trait. No story trait, even though they're enabled. And then we go to the second planet. We got 2 of them, Critter Flux and Biobots. No Ancient Specimen, no Somnium, no Printceptor. Yeah, it's 2 buildings. So we didn't find either or. Didn't find the toilet. Didn't find the actual building itself. So then it's like, man, I was hoping it was going to be in the corner. And then as we pushed down, it was just looking less and less likely. And then I was like, you know what? Hit them with the sandbox and then reveal it. Storage is 2 buildings, make it work. What about a mod allows you to build POIs? Ooh, that's kind of nice, actually. Is it new? Yeah. The quality of life update that came out in November. So it was called the November quality of life update that I think came out on the 21st. That patch was when it got introduced. So it is really new. Really new. So don't worry if you don't know what we're talking about. The new run is based off of the new story trade concept though. Mod that allows you to build POIs. Does it work with the Printceptor? I wouldn't mind that. If it allows me to just build the POI so that we could just have it guaranteed. But the thing is that does it work with the Printceptor? Because it's relatively new. I don't know if the mod maker is like up to date. If it is, yo man, maybe we check that out. Maybe we check that out. But yeah, got a couple options. Start a new run. One of the... Oh, okay. But yeah. Maybe the easiest way to check is the update date. Is that listed on Steam? They may have like a day up, last updated. And then if it's after the quality of life update, it works. I see you, Rogax. No. We're gonna random a seed so I could tell YouTube people watching that I hit random. Not pre-made, you know, not coming in with the you know, pre-vetted run. I got a random in front of the face before they start commenting on it. I'm still on the 1250 cycle run. Don't want to start a new one for that thing. Gotcha. I mean, that's fair. I'm making a run specifically built around it, so that's why I need it. It'd be like that sometimes. I need it for that reasoning. All right. Well, I can randomly DM you the seed. I mean, you can't. I'm not going to use it, though, Rogax. I'll tell you right now. Because the plan is probably going to be we random the seed live. And then you guys could check once we get into the seed. Because I'm going to get my seed from Nightbot. I'm going to go like this. And Nightbot's going to roll a 12. And then we hit random 12 times. And then you guys tell me whether or not the seed has the Printceptor. That might be how we do it, dude. Don't tell me where it is. I just need to know if it exists on the first 2 planets. So, right, just like what I did, you just sandbox mode, reveal the map. If it's not on the first planet, hit the teleporter, you'll get the second planet, and then reveal that as well. POIs now included. Everything except Biobot. That's kind of nice. Because we did get a seed earlier on Badlands that had it, but that was because I was testing it. Yeah, first planet, everything. That's kind of nice. Every time I get really far to make colonies on every planet, Clay drops in the DLC or update, so I start over. I don't play enough, lol. That's fair. I will say that a lot of us that play this game and keep up to date with it pretty much are in that category of we play this like a couple times a week. Not only like once a week, it's a couple times a week, right? And it's like a good couple hour sessions. Whereas there's a big subset of people. I've actually talked to a couple streamers that didn't want to play Oni because of that constant updates. They were like, the game's never in a stable state where they could just take their time to kind of just enjoy and play the game. A lot of streamers too that are bigger than me, bigger than Echo, that were like, yeah, I was playing it when it dropped, but then I didn't want to play it anymore because then it's like a couple weeks later, like the build doesn't work or something got patched, something got added, and then old saves don't work, new story trade, and they're like, because it just keeps doing that, they just didn't want to play the game anymore. They're like, yeah, we need the game to be stable. There's actually a subset of people that don't like the constant updates, man. And it's fair. If you have a good game, you have a good game. Don't overdo it, right? But yeah, don't worry about that, Sailor Mom. You're not alone with that. With the updates being actually a little bit more of a bother than like, oh my god, Pog Slide. All right, POIs now included. Guys, I'm downloading mod. Give me a sec. Wait, not Moonlit Cluster? How do you not Moonlit Cluster? How did you not Moonlit Cluster? Oh, you're playing classic. So that means everything has to be on the first planet. Oh, wait, hold up, man. Is that what we do? Do we just play classic sized? And do the base game rocketry? Hmm. I don't think we could do that because of how classic size geyser generation works. I don't think we could do that because of how geyser generation works. You get a lot of space, you get a lot of resource. You still get the teleporter to the second planet, but you start getting random geysers. All right, we're gonna subscribe to this. All right, Oni has to update. Give me a sec, y'all. I mean, we could do classic size. It just feels like, man. There's a build menu. Oh, wow. Gravitas tab. Gravitas tab. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. Mamba. I hear you, baby. Okay. Wow, wow. The little Mambas is here. Guys, we got it. Overall not happy? Yeah, dude. Rumor has it they added a delirium fog toggler, but effectively we're just gonna be playing like I want to say part of it's also because a lot of us expected Druid to drop in 0.3. So it kind of just feels like they just split the patch. Wait, what? They removed instill. How do we juice maps now? Don't tell me they're gonna do something like that they did in 3.1. You remember how 3.1 they changed up how the Atlas maps works? Very slightly with the waystones and the tablets. I imagine they're gonna do something like that too in 4.1. They're probably gonna have another patch that's gonna specifically for the end game. Cause yeah, man, dude, it just kind of feels like they broke apart one update into two updates, and it kind of feels like I got scammed. But yeah, I would imagine no one's happy. Imagine next DLC is classic mega map, spaced out planets too. Oh man, yeah, it would be way too wide. Tries happy. Why would he be happy? Can do no wrong, you mean? Oh, ha. Ha ha ha. It's probably because he was allowed to do an interview. That makes sense. Yo man, be real. I can't imagine anyone's actually happy about it, man. Mamba, what's wrong, baby? What? My kitty cat's yelling at me. Mamba's getting his attention. A map would avoid straight down the middle. Dude, all you need to do is have a crash satellite in one of the maps. There's a map that kind of looks like that. You know what I want? I want Clay to introduce relative gravity and see how crazy the game gets. If you're on the bottom half of the map, the gravity flips. If you're on the right side of the map, gravity tilts 90 degrees. Dude, that'd be so hilarious. I think how you would have to execute it though is that you have to have a hard access. That's an X effectively. So like if you're here and you fall down, you move a tile to the right, you might fall to the left. As a like weird sense of logic. And then that way having a ladder makes it makes a lot of sense. Now, of course, that would also mean that they would remove the neutronium from all the sides. Oh, huh. The mod is glitchy. Yeah, that's the thing. Everything would try to fall towards the center. You know what they could do? They could do like a small 2x2 neutronium block that's like true center. And then you could use that as like, you know, a guiding axis. Axis. Oh shoot, what happened? Is the mod not working? We gotta test it, boys. Oh, the mod makes it glitchy? Okay, we'll turn it off. We'll just do the method that we were talking about where we just have someone in chat check the seed. I'll just have to tell someone in check the seed. No preset seeds. Rogue Axe is gonna hit us with alternative pod location. We spawn inside a magma channel. No water, no algae. It's only pea water on the floor. And then it's like, that just makes you consume the oxygen even faster. And then immediately it's cold, there's chlorine leaking out. You have freaking, oh man. He did the D9, boys, D9. If you guys don't know, D9's illegal. Rogue Axe coming in with the cheats. I see you over there. D9, man, that was banned. Regulation, man. I'm making that up, man. I'm making that up. I was trying to make an excuse to not use the seed. That shit ain't street legal, dude. I'm gonna get pulled over. Cops gonna come in. License and registration, please. I'll be like, yo, man, what's that? No, yeah, I see you. Don't worry. But we're just gonna do it a different method for the sake of true random. Oh, is it time? Dude, I can't believe it's time right now. Guys, who is that? That's the legend, baby. The Black Mamba. Doing the classic Mamba shenanigans. He's trying to find a spot to tuck in for the night. Classic Mamba. The worst part is that he will randomly dig with his face like that. So sometimes he's digging in a part that like can't be dug. Like he's in the middle of the blanket and he's just creating a little circle for himself. And then he just ends up pulling the sheets off of me. Classic Mamba. All right, let me go fix the bed. boys, we gotta hydrate. We got some tea. I actually gotta use the restroom now. I'll be right back. We back, we in there. All right. So we are gonna do spaced out size because that's just gonna be better, I feel like. It's only 5. Okay. So I played on Badlands because I didn't play this that often. Maybe we skip these just because it's Moonlit Cluster. But it should be fine. Frozen Forest. You got it every time. And the trick is turning off Biobot Builder. Man. For even less space, I feel like that just means... Like, the space isn't a big deal on flipped. It's more so that you just guarantee no story trades. You know what I'm saying? Like, the space doesn't matter for the playthrough that much. It's more so just spawn space. Alright, we don't really care about the biobots though, so let me do this. We'll do it like that. We'll do another test run. Trapped oil, frozen friend, boulders friend, slime molds boulders. Everything except biobots. Let's check it out. Teleporter immediately. Let's move you over here. Hey, nice. Okay. We got it. Printceptor. And nothing else. Wait. And then the only other one I got here is Somnium. So this is the thing. This is the thing. This seems like it's RNG, man. There's no real, like, guarantee, I feel like. I don't think disabling the story traits is really gonna do too much. Sometimes you get it, I imagine sometimes you won't. Because this is 2 out of 5. If it was 5 out of 5, that would have been a different story. But yeah, 2 out of 5. That's really tough. So it's 1, nothing else. A hierarchy. I mean, yeah, I could imagine. But like, there's no like pattern for that I could see where it feels like something has priority over the other ones. Everything seems pretty even on the distribution. Just pick 2 PYs. Not like we have space for all of them, I guess. Well, that's not even true. I picked just the Printceptor earlier, and they just put it on the 3rd planet because they were bored, I guess. Right? Because earlier we had literally just a Printceptor and it didn't spawn on either planet. And I was like, this is a scam. This is actually a scam. Like, how are they gonna do this to us? This is the only thing turned on, and it's not on the either of 1st or 2nd planet. Gorbash, join Dude Colony. This is not a run yet. We're still trying to work it out. We had a run, it failed because we didn't get the story trait to spawn. And then we're trying to figure out if there's a way to kind of guarantee it. If there's some settings we can mess with. But because it's all RNG, to get this, and our run is based off of this, it's a little bit tough. So I'm thinking what we might just have to do is no rush. I got you, Gorbash. We're probably just gonna random seed, have someone in chat confirm that this exists somewhere. Don't tell us where it is, but it has to be on either the starting planet or the teleporter planet. If it's on either or, I'm good. Because if it exists and then I don't use rockets to get to it, we're fine. And then we kind of just, you know, survive, make the run work. Chat verification is probably best bet. Yeah, I'll have to put that as a note in my YouTube video when this comes out. But yeah, I think we're gonna do that as how we kind of set up the run. Damn, first run's dead. We're gonna have to start a new one. Feels bad, man. Spoils us instead of you. That's fine, right? It's not like you guys are gonna, you know, put spoilers in chat. As long as no one goes Dumbledore dies, you know, we're good. We're good, we're good. Alright, so mod is a little bit glitchy. Do we want to start today? I guess we should. It's very fun though when you go all Sherlock Holmes on the corner of a PY though. I mean, we're still gonna do that because getting the Printceptor earlier is better, even though we're not gonna have databanks yet. Like, having the location of it is really nice. Also, steel doors. That's hard to pass up on, man. Steel doors. That could be the starter steel we need for a lot of these spawn stuff. Because gas pumps are only 50. Electrolyzer is what? Okay, electrolyzer might need a little bit more steel in that case, because we get what, 200 from the doors? That's barely anything. Yeah, it's kind of tough. If we got more steel, maybe. But yeah, we're gonna need steel on that run. So we're gonna go back to Badlands. I guess we'll get started today. So D20, it's time, boys. 12. Wow, remember what I said earlier? Nightbot's gonna roll a 12. Dude, he knows the script. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, I didn't do story traits yet. We are gonna bop the Hermit like we did the first time. We're just gonna take the 12 roll still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Frozen core. That kind of sucks. That actually kind of sucks. The mag... Okay, we get volcanic activity on the second planet, I guess. Yeah. I've seen that happen on every playthrough that we have frozen core. I saw the toilet down there. Every time. Every single time, dude. When we was testing earlier. Alright, so this is going to be the run. I'm just going to copy and paste it in chat. Someone let me know if we have what we need. Is the... No! Guys, I lied. There's a fake seed. Fake seed. We gotta go again. No hermits. Dude, 20 minus 12 is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, small boulders, metal rich, medium boulders. New seed, boys. Hit him with the D9. Is this a real seed? All right, we're in. Okay, so let's get the roll started. Research. We are not going to care for rocketry because we're not going to fly rockets. So what is this? Suit wearing? This is pretty good. You get the chilly surroundings immunity. I like Stinky. He looks kind of nice. Build supply. Bare minimum. League? Question mark. What is league? No run? No run, really? This is a dead run? So it's not on either the first or the second planet. I just want to make sure, people of chat. Confirmed no run. All right, let's see what's in the league. So this is a dead run. Rumor has it. Let's see how unlucky we are. Is this the same seed that I just played on? I vaguely remember this is like the last thing we uncovered in a corner before we kind of just called it quits. What the hell? That's so familiar. That is so familiar. How there's not a single story trait on this. Damn, what's up with the salt water? Dude, it's literally the same thing. Yeah. Except we got Somnium. Quitterflux, Somnium. Everything except... Well, no, we didn't get Ancient Specimen, I guess. They know about the run, dude. You guys see how we just had an update when I was live on stream? They updated the patch to guarantee I would never get the layout. They did it, boys. That hotfix was literally just nerf the run. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. You could now wrangle Paku instead of just relocating it. That's not bad. Alright. No George. Okay. Nightbot, give me a 20. Oh, they heard me say that, huh? Don't give me a 20. There we go. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Frozen Friend. Kind of jank. I got a feeling. Woo woo. People of chat, let me know if this seed is viable. Okay, we want research, probably suit wearing. Pure research would be not bad, but we don't really need that. So suit wearing is probably pretty good. Research cook is a trap. This guy's a stud. But I feel like the suit wearing is only going to be helpful. Ooh, 4-4 gourmet. Build supply. Ranching is jank. That so weird. The cook is kind of awkward too. Oh my god, no way, dude. No way. Really? This is also a dead run? Guys, we're cursed. What is happening? The sewer. Dude, this map looks really weird. What is this generation right here? What is this map generation? Teleport, second side. Who? Hey, look at that. The homie's right there. Dude. Never lucky. Not only did we not get the story trait, we got none of the story traits. Dude, what the hell is this? Not only did we, I mean, okay, we got Somnium, I guess. This is some bad RNG, dude. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Ah, man. You hate to see this kind of thing happen. Well, I mean, reduce the number of story traits. I don't think that's going to impact it, because earlier we only had the Printceptor and nothing else, and it was still on neither the first or second planet. So it's one of those, like, man, it's really weird. Really weird. I've hit it 4 times in a row. Rogak, you're doing classic size, though. That's not the same thing. Because you're doing classic, right? We're doing spaced out. So we're not going to do the classic size. No, you're doing spaced out and you're getting it. Rogaks, are we like yin and yang right now? For every time I don't get the Printceptor, you get it. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? You're just using up my luck. He's cashing out, man. We're supposed to be saving the money. This guy, man. All right, let me turn off everything I think. I don't need. So no Hermit, no Critter Flux. Ooh, what a roll. That's nasty. That's nasty, man. This guy rolled a 1. Biobots will give us Orchid Seeds. There's no real point of having that. I guess we could bop this. I do want the Ancient Specimen Somnium. We get Fossil for easy steal. The Critter Flux would be nice, but it's like it saves me cycle count. Not so much adds anything to the game for me. Maybe Pea Water. That's about it. Biobots consume steel. Having them wouldn't be bad, but realistically, I haven't seen Ancient Specimen at all. I'm not gonna lie, me too. I feel like Ancient Specimen low-key kind of rare. On Desolans, at least. Our Rogax, did you close Oni? I need to make sure the luck isn't being siphoned. I need to make sure, man. You never know, dude. Oni's still open. Alright, Oni's still open. If we get the seed this time and it works, you know what? There was no curse. It was just RNG. Sometimes it's not in the dice. 18. God damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, this looks bad. Volcanic activity and crash satellites. This bops spawn locations. This also bops spawn locations, man. Alright, man. This is the seed, boys. This is the seed. Just because you think it's bad. It's more so I'm looking at things that need space to spawn in that potentially take up the space of the story traits. It's not bad because I can't deal with it. It's bad because it reduces the chances of a story trait spawning. Right? Because you can't overlap the items. It's not that it's bad for me. It's like the odds look bad. The odds look bad, man. You never know, though. Well, yeah, it's gonna say bad every time because it's Badlands is how the planet is coded. So it's always gonna say that. I think it's said on every seed before that too, that I've copy pasted. Dino Lab map spawns all. There's no run. Guys, we are not gonna start the run today. It's a cursed day. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I put my third leg in my pants before my other two. Put the shirt on backwards, inside out. Didn't comb my hair, you name it. All the bad luck stuff, man. No run, boys. The starving crew. Guys, we will start this new run next time, man. It's a cursed day. How likely is it that you get 5 runs in a row, all bad runs, when it's supposed to be fitty-fitty? It's either I get it or I don't, right? Fitty-fitty. And yeah, it's not... It's not looking good, man. Dino Lab map has everything. I mean, that's true. I mean, we could do Dino Lab map. That's actually not a bad idea. We could do that. You know what we could do? Maybe we do the lab maps. So we do Relicarg with the 10 cycle demolier. And then we would also do the tilted map that's tilted 90 degrees. And then we would also do Blasted Ceres, the lab map. That'd be a longer playthrough. I mean, who knows? We just gotta utilize the maps, right? And the geysers on the map. The hard thing is gonna be the metal geysers. Realistically. Because that means I'm gonna have to get plug slugs. That's like the only way I could use up the metal. Like in the beginning, I could probably just use it as random metal. But I'm probably gonna have to like feed plug slugs. No, it's fine, Rogax, no worries. I want to just random it live on stream as part of the thing. The volcanoes means that we're gonna do a lot of hatches. Yeah, the taming is not gonna be a problem. It's more so consuming everything that's gonna be the challenge. Because it's like taming the geysers at the amount of playtime we have is easy. It's more so like figuring out a way to kind of consume everything and scaling it up. Oh, we do smooth hatches? No, that's metal ore. They give you refined metal. So metal volcanoes don't feed them anything. Am I wrong? Don't they convert ore to refined? Can they eat refined? They can't eat refined, can they? Yeah, they can't eat refined. They converted themselves. Yeah. So they're fine. We gotta do slugs, man. These guys eat the metals, the refined stuff. We get the nice H2. Doing a plug slug ranch. Okay. Dude, we're gonna have to live off of slugs. That's probably what we're gonna have to do. There's only 3 lab maps. Skewed, Relicarg, and then Blasted Ceres. Okay. Let me go on Relicarg. Have that on. Let's turn off just a hermit and the biobots. Would we want the biobots? I've closed Oni. I see Rogax. So I'm still gonna be checking. I want to check all 3 first. There's a couple things I want to check. First off, do all 3 planets on the lab map have a teleporter? They do, right? They should. 10 cycles. Wait, what if the Printceptor is in the collision space? Oh, dude. What if the Printceptor is at the top of the map? Yo, man. RNG never ends. RNG never ends, man. Please don't do this to me. Oh my god. It's above my pod. Dude. It's on the side. Yeah, I want to see if it gets clipped. Like that smacked you when Porter looks like it hurt. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. All right, all right. I mean, this playthrough, it's fine. Dude, that would be the ultimate RNG, though. Dude, this is a huge map. This map is huge. Oh, yeah, dude. There's like 50 geysers. Dude, we have to tame all of these. Dude. Dude, this is... Oh my god. So I believe it's always geoactive. The lab map, I think it's always geoactive. So we're gonna have to have like thousands. Wait, no. You know what we probably end up doing? We probably end up doing we probably end up solidifying the magma into igneous and then crushing it for sand. So that we could keep up with the sand demand from anything that requires a deodorizer. It's a lot of labor, it is. Damn, that means I probably want to get biobots. I might need to do biobots then. Let me look at this. Infectious polluted oxygen. What about remote workers? I mean, the problem is that isn't the remote worker a level 1 dupe? So it's like the progress bar is going to be the slowest. And don't they have this weird bug where they don't benefit from lit workspace? Like, we're probably going to have a big colony because we have a lot of water. Oh my god. I think this will be the playthrough, though. This would be an endeavor, dude. This is going to be a trial and tribulation. Printceptor. We got the demolier we have to take care of. And then we have toilet, teleporter, somnium, teleporter. We have the fossil, critter flux. No somnium. Am I missing anything? I think I remember reading that as a bug of why people didn't like it. Is that true or is that not true? They don't benefit from the movement speed. Movement speed? Tile-based move speed? Like we click on this, you get the tile bonus. Like that. They don't benefit from the movement speed. No story trait on this side. And then... Damn, we have so many geysers here. What the hell? Okay, this is gonna be an interesting playthrough, man. Tame all the geysers and use all the resources. Alright, so it looks pretty guaranteed just because it's a large map that we'll get it. So I'm thinking, yeah, I'll probably want to turn on the biobots. This is huge, man. Classic sized. 36 geysers, man. Half of them are going to be volcanoes, whether it's metal or just minor or regular. I want to do an... I don't know. Well, with the new door logic, you could kind of lock them into an area, right? So it's like, you know, it's not bad to have. Realistically, though, I might not need biobots. I might just be incentivized to scale up the population, given the amount of oxygen we'd probably generate. Yeah, that's another reason, magma pumping. Like, a lot of that's really convenient. A lot of that is really convenient. There's another thing too that I was thinking about is we might want to make a couple of volcano magma condensers, but the logic is going to be weird. We're probably going to reach a point where there's so much power via magma because we have like 12 volcanoes on the map that we need to just start consuming it, right? Before it's chilled. So I was thinking you could do a condense, and then at 1400 degrees, you could just do a vacuum room and then use the biobots to pull all the resources inside the vacuum room so that the dupe, I don't think the biobots are going to be able to rock crush. But then that way the dupe could crush the igneous into sand, is what I'm thinking. Or do a vacuum ranch with hatches, where all the hatches are in a vacuum and all they do is, you know, get fed. And then we just have biobots kind of maintain the feeding. No, yeah, you could strap 5 turbines down to chill the volcano. That's perfectly fine. But because of that second thing I said earlier, we have to use the resources. So it's like, there's going to be a point where we're not going to chill it fast and we're just going to want to just consume the igneous. Having the biobots would make that easier. Because they could do a lot of stuff just because, you know, they're constantly going to be able to move around. It's just, you know, something I'm thinking about. But yeah, gotta consume the resources. Why consume the resources? The main thing I wanted to do was kind of avoid infinite storage. Just because you do that in every playthrough. And it's like, it's not a bad thing, it's a good thing. But as a result, I feel like in a lot of playthroughs, even if you tame the geyser, the resource might be just sitting there. Consuming all the water geysers? No, I think it's gonna be easy. There's gonna be so many plants that you're just gonna be able to just, you know, consume. You know what I'm saying? Because another thing is that just feed it to a spawn, right? And then scale up the population so that we could consume the oxygen. Yeah, we can't store the water. We store the oxygen and hydrogen though. And then there's a lot of water consuming plants that we could do. We could start getting long hair slicksters and put them in the spawn. So they're just hanging out. There's a lot of things we could do with that. But yeah, we're gonna try to avoid deleting. So like having a geyser that's gas, just outputting the space exposure, we don't want that to happen. We're gonna try to avoid that. Yeah, try to have a max pressure, something like that. We'll see what we could do. I'm not gonna limit myself with the pressure though, just because I'm like, because how big the map is, I feel like you're at some point gonna always just get backed up because you have too much of every resource. But the good news is that we naturally have water consuming plants with overgrow, which is really nice. We also get, I mean, damn, these guys give you brine. Dude, yeah, we get sulfur on this side. I was worried about the sulfur geyser, man. Sulfur and metal volcano, I want to say, are going to be the hardest things to really, like, make work. Because it's like the only thing you could do with metal volcano is feed it to a plug slug. So that means our metal volcanoes need to be like making sure we feed out all the metals out, you know? I'm a little bit worried about that, man. I really am. Microchip is 5 kilograms each. 5 kilograms each, man. In 1 second, you get like, what, 240 kilograms? So in that 1 second of eruption, you got to make like 40 microchips. And that's every second it erupts. Now, of course, the metal volcanoes don't erupt constantly, so you got that upside. One thing that would suck is if we got leaky oil fissure. Make blast shots. You know what? That's fair. Making blast shots is fair, and then we get to protect ourselves. That is probably pretty good. We get to have open space, space defense. The volcanoes, it's a lot. We could use it for power at the same time we need to consume the igneous. Crushing it for sand for deodorizing on any of the polluted water geysers. Polluted oxygen, infectious polluted oxygen. And then... Is there any other problematic geyser? Natural gas? Carbon dioxide, I feel like, isn't that bad because we have alveol vera. And we could feed it to slicksters if it's hot. Leaky oil sucks because it's just non-stop. And then the metal volcanoes could be a problem. That's not, I'm not sure if this is preset. I don't think it is. Because it's not preset, I don't think it matters too much because it's just going to change. Even if it's preset, I still don't think that matters. But this looks like this is gonna be a challenge, man. That's gonna be a challenge. Alright, let's look at the other lab maps really fast. I remember Skewed having a little bit of a weird set. The double gold volcanoes in the hydrogen gas. Y'all remember that? Industrious. Yeah, I typically like doing the efficiency stuff. And try to reduce the labor as much as we can. Doing enough. Hey man, we're doing it for the challenge. We're doing it for the challenge. Dude, man, if we get a lot of sulfur... Let me look this up. Sulfur, grubs, and sweetles. Fullerene, that's random. What can we do with sucrose? Preserves. Oh, damn. What if we do sweetles eating sulfur and then we do the seals? They eat that, we get ethanol. I don't even know what we do with that. It's power, I guess. We could also just use the seals for tallow. And then we effectively just have food for pemmican. We're going to be ranching. There's no way we're not, right? With all the metal volcanoes. That means we don't need food storage. We just have, you know, food that never spoils. 2 seals for 8 sweetles? Damn. Tallow would be not bad if you do the sulfur line. Now, this is also classic sized. The skewed map, there it is. That little weird pocket right there. Gravitas facility. Printceptor. Yeah. This would be an interesting map as well. That was recently added. I forgot when though. But yeah, I want to say 6 months ago. That was added. I don't know if that's considered recently. That was like 6 months ago, something like that. 8 months ago. They added a patch to make the seals more feasible. Because it was like, seals were pointless if you didn't get both parts of it. The bonbons and the seals itself. So it was like, yeah, outside of the planet, the ice planet, Ceres, you couldn't really do anything with them. So it's like, okay. We'll give you a couple more options. This is not bad at all. Where does this polluted water come from? What the hell? What is this? Was that a geode? And then it got broken open by pressurized oil? That's what it looks like. Yeah, pressurized oil everywhere. Pipska plant bonbons. Alright, there seems to be like 12 geysers on that planet. Yeah, it's sweet and soul from the start. Oh, feels bad. To be fair, that was an update, right? So it's like, you know, it really do be like that sometimes. We're gonna do all three eventually. We're probably gonna start with Relic Arg though, the hardest one, because it's gonna be like 50 geysers. And then from there, we'll see if we're gonna do the non-lab maps. Because I'm a cursed player, it looks like. They're not giving me what I want. Alright, so this is also the humongous map. Does the geothermal pump count? No. And the reasoning is simple. When left alone, it doesn't create anything when uncovered. It doesn't do anything, man. If you don't... It's like the oil well. You have to add water, you know? So because of that, we're not going to count it. Alright, steam pump, ancient specimen, biobot, Printceptor, somnium, toilet up top. Got the worst biome known to man, snow biome. Can it be an honorary one? We will see. We will see. Because honestly, this doesn't look that bad. It's just 12 geysers. You love the snow globe. Of all things. I really need to try lab. The lab maps are fun, man. They're very different. The experience you get from playing it is very different. It eventually becomes the same as other ones once you get deeper into the game. But in the beginning, dude, you play totally differently. Alright, so yeah, I think we will start with a Relic Arg. Gonna go with the worst one first. I don't know how long the playthrough is gonna be, but that's gonna be the goal. That's easy though. Getting max return wouldn't be that bad. Because you just run 10% rule. %10 rule. I guess you would overheat the liquid, whatever's inside. Does the heat pump care about DTU value? Do you guys happen to know that? Does the heat pump care about DTU value, or is it raw temperature? Because you could argue supercoolant at 100 degrees and water at 100 degrees has very different DTU levels. And like if you say water at 100 degrees is like, those are thermal units. Right, so I guess it's basically, does DTU matter for the heat pump? You use molten iron. Huh. Because the reason why I asked is because when you click on this, after you added in some form of liquid, you have an average temperature, and that fills up this bar. So you could pump in different liquids. Now, the thing with that is, they just average it? So that means you want to use something that, you know, based on the temperature, that is low SHC, so it just spikes up in temperature and gets there. Or does the SHC matter in terms of, you know, the value they end up getting? And it's like, you're better off with like water or something. Magma might not be hot enough. It's just a threshold in Celsius. Don't think DTU matters. So it's just raw temp. Okay, that's fair. Pumping magma is slow, though. Then you do it. I guess it would work, but it's not hot enough, potentially. They're not looking at DTU unit either. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. How do we generate more heat, then? Couldn't we just run molten glass? Meta refiner. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm thinking, couldn't we just run molten glass? Glass forge into meta refinery? Isn't that easier? $23.56. What temperature does it spawn at when you get out of the meta refinery? I mean, glass forge. Because if it's hot enough when it spawns from the glass forge, that's all we need to do. Just run 3 glass forges directly into the heat pump. You're gonna have 3 separate liquid pumps right there, right? Just run 3 glass forge. So with heat capacity, you get to combine it with super hot glass and then add some water and it will average lower. Okay, I see, I see. So it's really just the Celsius value. And then they probably look at what mass to help out with the averaging. Thermium refined petroleum with an aqua tuner, but that's still under 1,000, right? We're talking about 2,000 range with the molten glass and the magma and the molten iron. Is superheating super cool and easy? I stop after you achieve. Haha. Heating up supercoolant is probably the hardest thing to heat up when you're comparing liquids, but then again, it's a liquid, so it's pretty easy to soak up heat. So I wouldn't say it's hard, but I would say it's harder than what you already have. So relative to that, like I wouldn't say it's a difficult task, but it's going to be harder to heat up than, let's say, like ice water. Basically, we want to get max output. We want to hit the max on the heat pump. I'm not sure because I don't remember top of my head what that value is. But yeah, we'll probably look at that another time. Probably look at that another time. Oh no, bro. Sour gas. Why is this 1,000 degrees? You need liquid metal no matter what. Yeah, more or less. 2,200. We could get there with glass. It is slow, though. Liquid steel is good. In general, it is going to be a slow process. Maybe we do something crazy like we feed in 10 glass forges into one metal refinery. So we would get 250 every time they finish. That's still not enough. Try to get a 400. That's what, 15 dupes or something like that? Something crazy. And then we get 400 delivered each time after making steel or something. Either way, though, it's going to be a while before we can do that. Geotune magma volcano and just pump it in. Wait, wouldn't that be better than as a metal instead? Melting a rocket is harder because you have to heat up and melt the side of the room. Actually, no, I guess it's about the same, yeah. We want the volume too. Yeah, I was thinking about it. You gotta use a major regular volcano. Yeah. What else will we have? And that's really it, right? Molten glass, molten metal, magma. Pumping up magma is kind of annoying. Melt carbon. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. 500 on liquid nuclear waste. Okay, that was never going to be an option. Yeah, pipe reheating sucks too. A lot of times you would just loop it until the liquid cools down, and then you just have to dump the fluid somewhere. Yeah, 100%. It's better for cooling things. Down to 27. It's such a weird range. All right, it is what it is. Liquid tungsten. So we wouldn't have access to that because I don't think they allow that to be randomly spawned. Right? I don't think that's something they allow to be randomly spawned, right? Yeah. Insulated pipes, insulated tiles, and using like ceramic or something. There's no perfect way to do it until you get the insulite. Even with insulite, you have to use insulated tiles, pipes. You can't use a regular pipe made from insulite. This doesn't actually have perfect heat transfer. So you actually have to build this too. That's so rough. You know what they should do, man? They should just make insulated pipes cheaper. The problem with insulated pipe is how expensive they are for a single segment. But that's not even the downside for people that use it. The downside is how long it takes to build. Dude, I wish they just made the pipes cheaper, dude. They really should. I feel like the liquid and gas insulated pipes should be at most 200. Even then, this is 25. Why is this not at 100? This is 16 times, dude. 16 times. This is 4 times. That's fair. And then this is 2 times. It's just so weird. This is make everything cost 400. Really do be like that sometimes. All right. So feels bad. Today was a cursed day. People of chat. We got a new run for next time. We will not be starting this today just because it is already kind of late.